Be better. Be better at everything.
We have all seen this magazine cover with Rihanna having the dominant role leading her family. And it is only the latest in a series of pictures showing role reversals in the Black family. And so then I began to wonder exactly how much of this we have been seeing. And buckle your seatbelts because it's been a lot.
I care about what's in this contract with Black America for women, and it's not, we're not mentioned at all in the contract with Black America. And
you are mentioned. I mean, when you mention Black people, you mentioning Black women. So don't count yourself out.
No, that's not true. That's like administration say that when they
Black people is not Black women. Black women are not included in Black people.
Black women have specific needs that are not also being met, and we also feel that there should be some things that are specific to us in our plight as well.
What do you think the challenge is that women are having, Black women in particular, when it comes to becoming a wife?
Keeping it 100, there's not enough eligible Black males who fit the needs of Black women.
Be better.
Black women are running circles around men. If Black women are excelling at such an accelerated rate, how do men keep up?
It's like there were 10 years when I couldn't stand my husband.
You know? Do say that. You say
10 years.
Be better at everything.
I would say don't just start filming me without asking me.
Oh my goodness.
If you could film me.
Astaire, come help us again, please. I'm still dealing with foolishness.
You know, don't just start roll. I'm standing in my house.
Would you define tonight as uncomfortable?
No, I would define tonight as a success.
Okay.
It was a great night tonight.
Okay, what did you...
First of all, I seen a man stand up for his wife, which we don't see that much anymore. That made me have hope. When it was happening, I was like...
You like jaw on the floor?
First of all, do you know like that joke that Chris did, that was a way to insult a woman, her sexuality, her physique.
And what do you think of, when Will came on stage and he kind of offered a mea culpa to the Academy?
Sometimes discipline needs to be administered.
If Pushing an Agenda was a movie, this would be in the forefront of that. This was Woman King on steroids. If you think that I'm a...
Oh yeah, I forgot this movie flopped. It was so bad. Even the Black community wasn't even a fan of it.
Believe 100-pound Black woman soaking wet is just an almighty warrior and can just body dudes like it's no tomorrow. Come on. Like, instead of Wakanda, it should have been called What Are the Men? Because they was not there, they were not present, and the ones that was there was weak. But all the women that was in the movie was just brolic, built, strong Hercules. What is this saying to us? Perpetuating the idea of the strong Black woman and a subservient Black effeminate man.
In the Black community, I don't speak for the Black community, but I do think that a lot of Black men, they really don't know how to have true, faithful relationships. They think because they have...
That's a cap. I know that's
money, because they have power, that they can treat women any kind of way.
Lonnie Love is saying things.
It's not about him being better. He's still a man.
Yeah.
But it's the loyalty that I like.
Oh.
You know what I mean? It's like, I can leave. And he's there for me.
Can someone help me understand a person who made a career out of shamelessly disgracing Black women? Why was 75% of his followers Black females, and why were they purchasing or following and supporting his content to the tune of $3+ million?
So Kevin,
more times than not, what he was saying was valid. It was always the delivery. He did give solid advice. He did tell the truth. It was just how he told the truth. And honesty without compassion is brutality. He was brutal. It was beyond evident that this man had a hate for white women. A hate for Black women in life. And he proved that in death. Look at who he died with.
This man was a hypocrite. In my honest opinion, he really was. I didn't find anything about him to be healing. He insulted African American women on a consistent basis. One of his last statements that
Weed, it's good to see you, bro. I'm just reacting to these videos of women just
he said was that if you're over 38 and you haven't married or something like that, that you're no good and disposable. To me, he was a shock jock. And, you know, I hope this is teaching folks a lesson about the karma that you put out, the negativity that you put out in the world, that when karma comes knocking at your door, she might not be so kind. So, you know, the fact that he killed over real quick and was supposedly with a woman that we don't yet know the nationality. Rest in peace.
Lamont Hill says, just saw another Kevin Samuels tattoo, this time on a dude's thigh. I literally just don't understand. And so Brittany responds as she would, you know, any like-minded, whatever. She says, ew, what? Child, while these other folks having combos about the radicalization of their men, we should seriously have a conversation about the online radicalization of ours. Somebody writes in, are they being radicalized or have they always been this way and found their king in him? And in the last post, she says, you know, this is Brittany Cooper. I stand by that. I use the language of radicalization because it's the right language. I have experienced receiving thousands of angry comments from both angry white men and angry black men. Shit sounds identical. All of you hope a heart attack or diabetes kill me, so you say. So black men and white men are essentially the same because they're frustrated with you and therefore they must be whatever they must be.
Submit to any man. She's supposed to submit to a man who is submitted under God. If he ain't submitted, don't you buck your knee. You are listening to men who have no authority. How can a man say that you are of low value after 35? How can a man say that you do not have the level of traction of a high-powered man when that man has got to get a GoFundMe for his funeral?
What I hear coming from her is what I hear come from Lonnie Love and a lot of these women. You're using your platform to attack and target high-value black men. That playbook is dead. The times have shifted. Younger women are looking at the Vivicas and their mothers and their grandmothers and saying, and their aunties and say, I don't want to be no parts of that. They're angry, they're upset, they're mad, or whatever, and they will be loath to admit it, that they know in their heart of hearts they've missed their shot. I don't think women are going to want the world they're talking about. You don't want a world where rules are just this fluid.
That's what I'm saying. Just look at this shit. Just look at this shit
you're talking about right now. Because the reason men civilized the world in general and done our part is because they wanted to have access to a
Bro, look at this. Bro, look at this.
And soul access and committed access. Men are territorial. But if men are starting to learn that, you know what, if it's fluid like this, if she's not going to stay, or if I do A, B, or C, if everything's always up for grabs and you never know, what's the motivation for people to do anything? So when we look at what 50 Cent said, that he said he likes something exotic. You know what exotic is in the black community? Femininity. Submission, cooperation, that's exotic.
That's what I'm saying,
That's
bro.
exotic.
That's
when
exotic.
You got a brother say, why would I want to get a woman with Brazilian weave? Why don't I just go get a Brazilian woman? You can't fault.
Hey, what's going on, good people? In this video, we're going to be discussing another modern woman who has decided to add her 2 cents on the passport movement. You can tell she's definitely one of the women who has been trying to avoid this topic, but there's so much talk about it, it's trending, she couldn't avoid it no more. So she definitely had to drop her 2 cents in on it. Mm-hmm. So we definitely going to get into it and break it down, but before we do, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button, like the video, drop a comment down below. I'm not going to waste your time. Let's get right into it.
Every day on Beyonce Internet, these passport bros expose how powerful women are. The influence.
You're not powerful. You're just annoying. You complain, you bitch, you moan, you ask for a high standard, which is technically impossible to reach. I don't get why.
They have to fly out of the country just to find someone to date them. It's not like they're going overseas to experience the culture, hug a tree, or eat the good food. Women are the motivation here. I thank God every day I am her, and I don't have to do all that. Whatever I want out of life comes to me effortlessly without having to put on a mask, wear a facade, or play the good girl. All I have to do is be myself and simply answer a DM if I ever want to date again. Ultimately, women are the blessing here. Don't fight with me, fight with God. Continue to punch the air before bed. Fly high, bro.
Why did you feel the need to make these comments regarding these passport men and you would turn the comments off on your page? This is just another prime example of how passport men are winning. Women want to make these little comments about these men, trying to belittle them, make them seem like they small for not wanting to put up with their foolishness anymore.
That's true. Nobody wants to put up with your trash. They complain
too much. These men do go over there for the food. A lot of these men do go over there for the culture. Like, they're not just going over there for women.
Every day on Beyonce Internet, these passport bros expose how powerful women are.
She done tagged Beyonce and hashtag Beyonce and all this stuff in the post. Beyonce is married, have 3 kids, is living a very traditional wife's lifestyle, even though she's a superstar. Beyonce is married. Cardi B is married.
I don't cook, I don't clean.
She be lying, she clean. She got to clean.
These passport bros expose how powerful women are. The influence we have. They have to fly out of the country just to find someone to date them.
She's literally stupid enough to think that was it.
Translation. She's trying to say they are so obnoxious, so annoying, so demanding. They don't want the most basic dude. They just want, the Tyrones, the Kevins, the Rockies. And then when the good guys, what they say these girls don't want, they say they're dusty. Leave to another country to find traditional woman or traditional wife. Starts complaining.
And so, when really it should be an embarrassing thing that the women are so bad in this country that the men are leaving. Like, I'm not leaving the country to go seek other women. I was getting women in the States, plenty of women, nice rotation and all. But you kind of get tired of dealing with Western women, and you do. There are a lot of good women in the States. The issue is they're either in relationships or they're married. So a lot of the passport men, they got leftovers literally. A lot of Western women are not fit for marriage and kids.
It's not like they're going overseas to experience the culture, hug a tree, or eat the good food. Women are the motivation here. I thank God every day I am her, and I don't have to do all that. Whatever I want out of life comes to me effortlessly without having to put on a mask, wear a facade, or play the good girl. All I have to do is be myself and simply answer a DM if I ever.
When she says be herself, translation, she's gonna follow every other girl, but you don't like. Always have the same skill tree, the same everything. So they just become completely the same. You're gonna whine the same, ask for the same thing, need the same thing, become the same thing.
Want to date again.
And she gonna bring up the fact that she can just go in her DMs and pick up guy to date. You see the arrogance that's coming from her. But I know she tired of hearing about this wall, just like most women are. But this young lady here, she gonna hit it hard. And when she hit it, we gonna be right there with popcorn watching. You can already kind of see it now. She got this pie face with these big cheeks. Even right then and there, she's in the gym. Girl, that gym won't save you. That wall is going to be undefeated by the time you turn 30.
Pure intention, because your soul is pure, your spirit is clean, and your spiritual hygiene is squeaky clean.
She's definitely one of those feminist types that are always into astrology and, love yourself.
Yeah, I get what you mean. I've seen plenty of those ladies or girls.
But one thing I did notice about her in most of her posts, she strikes me as a chameleon type female.
Yes.
Talk all this love stuff, protect your body, be celibate and all that stuff until the right man comes along. And when the right man comes along, these type of women, they break all the rules. When the right man comes along, meaning he's attractive enough, he's sexy enough, he's saying the right things, he's that man that she definitely knows she wants. Mm-hmm. They break all the rules for that. They will go sleep with these guys. Allegedly, these guys can be running through them. They online telling people, they're, celibate. They're just trying to find their spiritual aura, all this stuff. And it's really just to gas up other gullible women who kind of believe in the same crap too. And it usually works. They literally put on all these front just to sell tickets for some type of women's retreat or some type of seminar on the weekends where these women do all these things. It's such a host.
You feel like most relationships that people
That's what I'm
have
saying,
are
bro.
liabilities versus assets?
Oh my goodness. That's what made me want. Okay? Because I'm like, this is not beneficial to my well-being.
But another reason why I think she made this particular video is because she got a whole lot of simps chasing her. And I think she's just like the other women out there who are noticing that, they're backup plan guys. The sixth man on the bench, he was going to be her backup plan. Now I think, just like a lot of women are, they're noticing that the men that they consider simps, these guys are getting their passport dating overseas now. So that's why I think she's a little touchy in her feelings about this whole passport thing. She's noticing that these men are really leaving. But guys, you keep doing what you're doing. Passport men are on the right side of history. Won't nobody be able to look back later and be like, man, them guys really made a mistake going over there. No, we making the best possible moves for our lives. Not for women's lives, not for nobody else's lives or whatever they think. We doing it for ourselves. We doing it for our own happiness. So let them hate, let them keep talking.
Yeah. You check on that counter in that kitchen.
About it, they only making this thing blow up more and more. So hopefully she come back and make another video and tell her to leave the comments on.
Like for the majority of us, we just missed the mark. We fell short. We don't know how to be submissive and quiet like you. Please teach us, because we're obviously doing something wrong, and these men are running from us.
Oh, so fabulous.
Hi guys, welcome back to the channel once again. It's your girl Dumebilia. If this is your first time coming across my channel, you're welcome. I do hope you decide to subscribe, and if you are a returning subscriber, you guys know that I love you. It's so good to have you here. Welcome back. How are you all doing today? So you guys, today's video is something interesting. This is going to be my second video that I'm making concerning the passport bro situation. It has been on for a while now. If you don't know what the whole passport bro thing is, this is just a brief explanation.
These women will do everything in their power to not take responsibility. Like literally will do everything.
That is so true. That is so true.
Y'all power to not have to look inward and be like, am I the problem? So this is a new thing going around called passport bros. And what it basically is that men of means and who have status and options are no longer looking for women inside of the United States. They're going outside of the country to find girlfriends, wives, whatever. And there are women who are supremely upset about this and go online and bash them and call them abusers and predators and this, that, and the third. Have you ever wondered why these men are leaving? It's probably because of attitude like that. Instead of asking yourselves, like, why are they choosing to go outside of the country to look for a wife or choosing to go outside of the country to look for a woman? When I'm like right here, you gotta ask, you don't ask yourselves, like, am I agreeable? Am I what a man like that, a man of means, status, wealth, power, am I something that he would want? Do I know what that kind of man even wants? How many podcasts, how many times are men gonna tell women that we don't want women who act like men before y'all just accept it and start acting like women? Men of means, men in positions of power, men of wealth, status, these passport bros, they want feminine women who are gonna be agreeable, who are gonna cook, clean, give them the yum yum when they want it, and who are not going to be a headache in their life. And in return, you know what those women get? They get that queen treatment. They're not being abused, and they go online, they tell these women this all the time, that they're not being abused. In fact, they're being elevated out of the situations that they're in, and they're happy about it.
Yes. Ah. Yeah,
If you want to see the first video that I made about the passport bro, I'm going to leave the link in the comment section. It's going to be pinned there. Just go and watch it. That was African women talking about the passport bros. Today's video is an Asian woman that came out to talk about the passport bros. I'm going to call her the passport bro whisperer because apparently she seems to understand them, to understand men, and to understand what the passport bros want and why they are doing what they are doing. Let me play what she said.
I've been seeing a lot of this passport bros video going around where American women are getting kind of upset that men are leaving America to find their woman. They go to places where women speak a little English, no education whatsoever. However, that's not the reason. The reason why men do that is because the women out there are loving, caring, nourishing, feminine, and the food top notch. So it's like essentially what a man want. I'm Chinese, I'm from Hong Kong. We do shit on men a lot. We are bossy. However, we do been praising them when they're being an excellent man. Versus, I've seen lots of women in America, they would be like, as he should. You see the difference? Like, that's just very ungrateful. Men are really easy to please. Just give him his time and space. Be his peace of mind instead of a headache when he come home. Respect him. Appreciate him. Let him lead. Trust him. Believe in him. I'm very traditional, and maybe some women are not like that and they don't like that, which is fine. Do whatever that works well for you. And what I've been doing has been working very, very well for me. That's why I'm just, sharing a little secret. It's so simple, but it seems like a lot of women don't understand that. Don't get me wrong, you can be an excellent woman and once in a while you still run into some assholes, right? So, again, go where you're respected. If it's not working out, leave and go where you're respected. And keep doing you. Be a good woman. You will find a man, for sure.
I actually think the way people view gender roles and relationships and marriages are definitely shaped by where you're born, where you find yourself. You know, there are just a lot of factors that shape the way you view these things. So, speaking from the point of view of an African,
Even Jamaican women are very, very rough. Even Jamaican women are very, very
It is
rough.
about American woman, if it's the water, the food, the air that's out here. But you guys act so entitled and just so ungrateful to men nowadays. Like, people forget to realize how much men really do for women. I really came to that realization the last date that I went on when I paid for the meal, because naturally I'm the man. It was my idea. I was going to pay for it. It was my idea to take her out on a date. And as I take my card out to pay for it, she's like, "Oh, as you should, King, period." And I'm like, I looked at her and I looked at the waiter. I paid for it. And let's just say that was the last time that woman has ever heard from me. A lot of the things that American women complain about doing for the man, foreign women outside of America do it without even thinking about it. And not only do they do it, but they do it with love, with feminine energy. Half of them look 10 times better than American women. They don't need these BBLs. They don't need these lip fillers.
Yeah. Nobody want none of that fake ass shit. BBLs and fake tits. People just take it for the wrong idea. People think you're trans. They're gonna think you're trans. Like, who would really want fake ass? Fake titties? Most guys are gonna think
all that shit is natural. The only reason why I get to start a family is because I live in America. But speaking from experience with dealing with Mexican women in Mexico, Dominican women in Dominican Republic, Colombian women in Colombia, these women, they have this loving, this affectionate, they just have this energy about them that it's just attractive. You feel me? Yeah. No man in this planet wants a woman that challenges him on everything, that doesn't listen, that wants to party, that wants to drink, that wants to smoke. Like, a lot of these foreign women, they simply don't care about that thing. You feel me? A lot of their goals is to start a family, is to be a good wife, is to, do all that good stuff. And it doesn't align with a man that wants a family. You feel me? A lot of American women simply challenge and just fight and just really complain and just, they're too much of a headache. You feel me? And it's not that we can't handle y'all, it's just we don't want to. You feel me? We ain't gonna put up with it.
Getting kind of upset that men are leaving America to find their woman.
Girl, please do not flatter yourself. Don't take it as a compliment that they are saying that you are their preference. Bragging that you're able to cook and clean and wash your ass. You should have learned all this stuff in primary school. Since when did basic survival skills become like wifey material? But anyways, American women are not mad that men who throw boxes at FedEx, work at Amazon warehouse, have a podcast with 1,000 followers, make $13 an hour, and is an aspiring rap artist, is going to the...
You see, the thing, it's like these girls don't understand it. They go for the guys who have no money, or who's working like not high market money, like high amount of money, or should I say? I don't know. She go for those guys. The girl she's talking about the Chinese or Japanese girl. She's talking about man going overseas to get other woman, and this girl knows talking about other man's money. This is the reason why. This is the reason why she immediately starts disrespecting men. Immediately. Not even 5 seconds in, she doesn't have anything good to say.
The Philippines to find a wife. We do not care. Now, what we do care about is when they start talking and popping their mouth and being sassy, talking mess about black women, saying that we're ghetto, that we're not wifey material, that we're not submissive, when in actuality...
That's true. You guys are ghetto. You guys are hood boogers. You guys always go for the, like, if I was a woman, I would never go for those type of dudes. Like, why would you want to go for guys who sell drugs on streets, who do, like, who walk around with an unlicensed weapon, who should I say a gangster, Pokey and Riri, the Crips and the Bloods. Like, why would you want to be with those guys?
They're just looking for a woman that they can control, and that's not going to see through the BS. Like women like you,
looking for a man to control. Most men don't want to control a woman. Most men want to lead a woman. And you guys say the exact same thing. Why can't this guy has a backbone? I just walk all over him. And then when this guy finally has a backbone and saying no to certain things until it not to do certain things. Oh my god, he's controlling.
I've been seeing a lot of these passport bros.
This is my issue with the passport bros. A lot of the guys that consider themselves to be passport bros are usually these low value, low quality guys. They love to say that the women here in the US treat them like shit. Is that true? Yes. Why? Because they're low quality, they offer no utility to those women. Instead of trying to improve their value, what do? They go to these other countries, typically a third world country or a country with a low cost of living, anywhere in Latin America, Thailand, the Philippines, Indonesia, etc., where you can say that the women there are raised to be wives. That's great. The issue is that they are not there to be husbands. They are there to take advantage of that fact and run through as many women as they can because...
Bro, that does not work. They are literally street girls over those type of countries. It's like you don't understand.
The American passport gives you automatic status there and is seen as the ticket out of that country. I've seen this firsthand when I've been to Mexico, Poland, Ukraine. If you don't believe me, look these guys up.
I've been seeing a lot of these passport bros video going around where American women are getting kind of...
And it's also a lot more than what she talked about too. It's also like, one, the standards for men in America are a little different. Like the good-looking women and the women that are a little more fit are being taken by the men that have the most money. It's like big bank, take a little bank, right? And what you'll see is outside of the country, you'll find a girl that's considered a 9 or a 10, and she doesn't have a million followers, and she is not being vetted by some type of millionaire, and she doesn't have everybody paying her rent, and her mindset is completely different, and she'll do all those things in which that that lady talked about in the video. So it's a lot more than just behavior, although you can find girls like that with the right type of game and attitude and mindset. American women are really standoffish for no reason sometimes.
American women are getting kind of upset that men are leaving America to find their woman.
American women are not upset that the passport bros are going to go overseas to find wives. American women are mad at the slanderous disrespect that the passport bros have toward American women. The reason why most of these passport bros are seeking some of you foreign women is because they do not meet the standards of American women. They have been discarded by American women. So most of them seek women abroad because some of you have much lower standards that they can meet. In the US, the percentage of lonely single men is on the rise. Dating opportunities for men are diminished as women raise their standards. Men represent about 62% of dating app users, lowering their chances for matches. Younger and middle-aged men are the loneliest they've been in generations, and it's probably going to get worse.
So why you want wives from Ukraine?
That's a great question, young lady. Caesar, why do you want a wife from Ukraine?
Because I try to get a wife in the United States, but nobody want me.
Great job, Caesar. When you're trying to seduce women, don't forget to tell them that they are your last option.
Let's just be very clear. Most of these passport bros do not have a choice in this matter. They have been completely discarded by American women, so they have no choice but to seek wives abroad. With American women being more educated than American men, American women starting more businesses, and single American women owning more homes than single American men, a lot of us American women do not need to marry for a better life or economic gain. Our standards tend to be a bit higher. A lot of these passport bros have been discarded because many of them are senior citizens who are mentally and emotionally damaged. They can no longer perform in the bedroom. They are not financially stable. They just don't have anything to offer American women. So we are very happy that many of them are able to find wives in foreign women like you. I just want to caution some of you foreign women that when a man says that he wants a submissive woman, that's usually about control. And if you keep in mind, married immigrant women experience higher levels of physical and sexual abuse than unmarried immigrant women. Abusers often use their partner's immigration status as a tool of control. Also, 99% of all domestic violence includes financial abuse. Understand that many of these passport bros have been unwanted and discarded for very good reason. Be careful.
Go to places where women speak a little English, no education whatsoever.
So I'm seeing a lot of conversation about passport bros. And this coming out from a lot of videos from women from first world countries who say that the reason why white men go to third world countries is because the women there are uneducated. And I agree that those comments are very discriminatory because we're a lot more educated than they think. But I think the passport bros phenomenon is harmful for both women and men. So the reason why it's bad for women, if you look at the reason why these men are leaving the first world, it's because they don't want to deal with strong women. They want women who are considered more traditional. And what does that mean exactly? It might be about being more inclined to do housework, but it also leans more towards being more submissive because the women in first world countries are considered to be more strong, meaning that they are more likely to speak up about what they want. But our traditional women are more here. And don't disagree with me because we know that unreported domestic is a really big problem here. And these white men are trying to prey on that same vulnerability. But here's why it's also very detrimental for men. If you look at the commentary, a lot of the women are coming out saying that these white men have what the women want, which is for the most part financial stability to be able to be provided for. Is it the only reason? I don't know. But would they have dated them otherwise? Probably not. Now, the biggest complaints that men's rights activists have is that men aren't valued in society, that they're only worth something if they have money. Now, the passport bros phenomenon further disenfranchises men in this country because it further encourages women to think of men as just tools to get money. This phenomenon further rewards that behavior because what's going on is that these women are looking around and going, oh, these men don't earn enough money. And instead of going, oh, maybe the standard of money is unreasonable, they're able to look at these foreigners to fulfill that want in men. Those same men who didn't make the cut in the West, but because we are a poor nation, their dollars go so much farther. I think all around this phenomenon just really hurts us as people. And I don't think we should be okay with it.
Where American women are getting kind of upset that...
When are we going to escape this mentality? She said that these bros are not marrying foreign women because they speak little English or because they have a lack of education, but because they're more nourishing and more caring. You're describing a maid, a free lift-in one for...
Wow. She literally go there, like... describing a maid. This is the reason why I don't like these type of women.
The rest of your life at that. And at the end of the video, she's like, oh, this is mutually beneficial. And if it doesn't work out for you, just leave. Leave where? With who? With what money? In a foreign country where you speak little English and have little education? Just do like a little more thinking, girl. Why do they want to marry women that can't speak the predominant language? Because they're easier to control. It's not as easy as you're saying. So stop misinforming people. Stop defending these lowlives who are preying on our system.
So she's trying to say these guys can't go over their country and just learn the language, learn the culture, and adapt. Bro, you see when you allow a woman to talk, they just snitch on themselves. You can actually know this lady is completely Americanized.
In this video, I'm not here to come and criticize the passport bros or to come and talk about African women and what they are in quote doing wrong, because I see a lot of that being said in my comment section, especially that of the last video that I made about passport bros. I've seen a lot of that in the comment section of any video that I come across that discusses this particular issue. I've heard all the arguments from both sides, so much so that I do not even want to insert myself in this. I personally feel that I'm not even qualified to speak on this because I've not been in that environment. Like, you guys know what it is.
All right, you know what? Let me ask y'all something. I'm on here quickly just to ask y'all a quick question. So why do we have grown women who are trying to tell other grown men what to do? And of course, y'all probably know I'm referring to the passport bros. You got women making video after video after video after video trying to shame these men because these men are deciding to go over.
Ben, what's good, bro? You good, bro?
Seas, other countries. I don't care if they're trying to go to the moon, Mars. I don't care where they're trying to go. If they want to go there, they have every right to go there. They're grown men. I don't care if they're trying to go and get a woman, do whatever they want to do. That's their right to do.
Boom, Slayer.
Just like women have the right to go over there and let those foreign men rub that white shit on their, ass cheeks and then take them into private space and do whatever. That's y'all right. Just because y'all don't want to talk about it, that's not our problem. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm. God damn it.
Passport brothers, get your passport.
I'm so tired.
That's weird.
Yes. You know what? All right, Ben. We're done. We're done. I swear. You're so ungrateful. You're so ungrateful. I'm taking all this stuff back.
Just do better. Just do
No,
better.
no, I'm taking all this stuff back.
I need to be treated like a queen.
I go get us to another.
It's just because I'm on YouTube. And this channel, I should just name this. I should just change the name of this channel. Just change the name of it to Chili or something, because I'm literally losing my vibe right now. Yeah, bro. Len, this is a really, really good subject, bro.
Another female.
Look at this girl on Valentine's Day. Like, woman can just never appreciate anything what you give them. They just complain. No matter what you do, they just complain.
I'll take all this stuff.
This is the reason why men going overseas and finding better women.
Do better.
I'll eat more.
It's bad. It's constructive criticism.
Constructive criticism? You're ungrateful.
Just do better.
Yeah, you're ungrateful. You're an ungrateful little shit, and that's what you are.
Good.
I'm getting tired of this.
Yes.
You're never happy.
Valentine's
Bro, you're never happy. You're never happy.
Just
you're
be
never
honest.
happy.
You would like it if you were a girl and you got all this?
Yes, I would be happy because there's people out here that ain't getting this. They're not getting that.
God.
I just spent too much money. You know what? I just spent way too much money.
I should get the rose, like the big old thing. You give me like 5 roses, and there's like no money in there. There's no money in anything. You didn't give me any money.
All right, Reza.
Valentine's Day?
You know what, Reza? Wow.
Len,
I'm almost.
you are speaking the truth, bro. The truth, bro. Like, it literally. I mean, it's leaking over here in Jamaica. But Jamaican men, like, they don't deal with these certain type of things. Like, if their woman get too entitled, like, us Jamaican man will literally walk out if they don't appreciate anything, cause we kind of bounce to our next girl. But I've seen over America, like over here in Jamaica, you will actually get shamed for like simping too hard and all that, doing all this extra stuff for a girl who actually doesn't like you. You can't get too entitled either. Like, come on, like, for real though, you can just never appreciate anything a person ever gives you. You can't appreciate. bro. Like I have many friends, bro. Like they give me like the most basic stuff, bro, and I'm always glad for that. Like at least I have a friend who actually gave me something. Money, especially money.
Wow. I am almost speechless.
Do you ever hear the saying like that money will turn you into an idiot?
Watching this video, and watching that video just confirms to me why young black men have to become passport bros. Let's break down this video first and foremost. It's Valentine's Day, and Valentine's Day is a day where both men and women show appreciation to each other through love and buying each other gifts. The young man here has bought this ungrateful young lady a gift, a teddy bear, strawberries, and some roses.
That's what I'm saying. He bought all of those. If I had a girlfriend who did this for me, bro. Bro, you don't know how thankful I would be, bro. Yeah, bro, like nothing is wrong when you do anything for a girl, bro. But you just a lady just can't be demanding things. It just makes it come off as something like men don't like things when it becomes too pushy. Like they would do things as expected. If you get what I mean, but you can't be pushy and all this stuff. Like come on.
More than 2 gifts, okay? And she just throws a teddy bear on the floor and shows her ungratefulness as to what she's got. She's not happy by the effort this young man has done for her in providing all these gifts for her. Look at her throwing the teddy bear on the floor. Okay? She's complaining about how he ain't give her no money. She wants a big circle of roses given to her. Absolutely ungrateful. The modern Western woman is so ungrateful towards young men.
She want money. I mean, me as a Jamaican man, yeah, I would mind a little money. You could give me money, but I'm like expecting like, you know, the small little stuff to show you like your appreciation either for like Christmas or Valentine's Day. Like if my girlfriend buy me a shirt or buy me a burger when I buy me a burger or something, buy me some KFC. You get what I mean? Like I would love that. Or she would just cook me something. If she's a great cook, yeah, I would want her to cook me something good. But yeah, like she's expecting money on Valentine's Day. That's the first thing come in your head. Like the first thing come right to your head is just money on Valentine's Day. That means you love the money. You don't love a man. You don't love the man who is producing the money.
Particularly black men. And you wonder why brothers every day are getting their passports.
She doesn't get him anything. She does not get him anything, Len. She does not give him anything. She doesn't give him anything. You're speaking the truth, bro.
Man, do better. Do better.
The first thing she said.
What is this?
Do better. Do better. Like
ungrateful. The words
like you feel some type of test. She's saying to do better. Like you're practicing or doing some kind of test. Like what?
An ungrateful woman who is untitled and delusional. Okay? Now, imagine if she was a foreign woman. Replace this Western woman with a foreign woman from Colombia, Japan, Cambodia, Brazil, etc., etc. You giving her those same gifts, she will love you forever. She will hug you. She will appreciate you. Okay? She even tell you This is too much. I don't deserve this. She will show her appreciation for the fact that you bought her a teddy bear, some strawberries, roses, and a gift. More than enough. But when it comes to these Western women, just for Valentine's Day, they want a bunch of money, diamond ring, you know, Gucci bag, Armani bag, red bottom shoes. It is too much, brothers. These women will make you go broke.
Yeah.
Women that you may not even marry in the future that are Western will make you go broke.
The thing is, women always buy expensive, useless shit. Like she will just wear it one time for the year and won't wear it back. The most expensive stuff, guys will just buy the stuff that actually feels good to put on. It doesn't actually just have to look good. Yeah, you have to feel good, and it doesn't have to be overpriced.
So what is the point in dating a Western woman? Stop dealing with them. She is screaming, showing her ungratefulness, being rude to him, disrespecting the young man for the effort he put for his girlfriend. And she's behaving like a child, screaming, walking around, even throwing the gift on the floor.
Bro, that's
Ain't
what
no
I'm saying.
foreign woman gonna throw.
Just because of her beauty, just because she's, you know, she's on the light skin side. I have nothing against light skinned girls, bro, but they have more ego than the darker skinned girls. Way more ego. Like they just treat you so bad. Especially if you're black as if you're actually blacker than them, or if you see your weak side, if should I say, this is the reason why you shouldn't open up too much to a woman. This is the next reason.
A gift that you've given her on the floor. You know? This is what young men are going through in America, in the UK, and other Western countries. Dating women and dealing with women that are completely ungrateful. So if you're a young man watching this video, this has to inspire you to get your passport.
No.
This must inspire you to make that passport application and make that passport. You have no choice. Do you want to deal with a woman like this, who is ungrateful as to the effort and time you put into buying her gifts? Or do you want to deal with a foreign woman who will thank you forever for even buying her a bunch of roses? The choice is yours, brothers. The choice is yours, young man.
You're either gonna waste your time with these girls. These girls are the quote unquote fun girls, the girls you will have fun with. You won't wife them up. You won't make them be your girlfriend. Or you're gonna give them the illusion to make them think you're gonna be their girlfriend. But other from that, nah. You're not wife material.
Show me a video of a foreign woman behaving like this. Show me a video of a foreign woman anywhere around the world throwing the gifts that her boyfriend got her on the floor. The audacity. None. You couldn't even find one. It's a bunch of thank yous.
Len, you speak the truth. These girls, they don't learn money discipline. I should make another video on that. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. You've talked about this. I should make another video about that. These girls, they don't learn money discipline. Money discipline is key. They don't save money. This is the reason why these girls are going for the top earner guys. Like they're saying, like for the bare minimum, girls look for guys who work $500,000 a year. The top earners. And most guys literally work like at least 300,000 a year, or 300 to 400,000 a year. The top earners, the top 1%. And they're saying like $500,000 is the bare minimum. Like for real though, Yeah, she got the
I love
sidechick
you. I
energy.
appreciate you.
She got
You're
the sidechick
amazing.
energy. Definitely.
In Japan, actually, Japanese women actually buy the gifts for the men. In Japan, Valentine's Day, it is an obligation for the woman to love and appreciate what the man does for society and for their relationship. But in the West, Valentine's Day is where Western women demand the whole world. You know, this chick wants a Gucci bag. She wants $1,000. You know, she wants a Armani bag, Prada bag.
And you know why they always want those type of bags, those expensive bags, to show off to their girlfriends? Always show off to those girlfriends. They don't usually save the money to buy a car, to buy, you know, if she went to college and want to pay off that student debt loan. No, they just want to spend it to go buy a bag, you know, those Gucci shoes, all that Gucci stuff, the Supreme stuff. That majority of guys who are smart and disciplined with money would never buy. This side chick looking girl, the fun girl.
She wants you to spoil her, and she ain't even your wife.
That's what I'm saying.
She ain't wifey, and even if she was wifey, why on earth do you have to spend that much money to show your love for her? Back in the day, a box of chocolates, a teddy bear, some roses was enough, was more than enough. But 2023, these women have become uncontrollable, rude, untitled, and disrespectful.
That Len, you literally just said that. You literally just said that.
Do you want to deal with this your whole life? Do you want to deal with attitude and entitlement from a woman like this your whole life?
No.
If that's no, that passport's waiting for you, brother. If that's a no, that passport needs to be in your hands, and you better book that trip abroad. You will not find a single foreign woman behaving like this, like a child. This is even worse than a child, brothers. She is behaving worse than a child. You buy a child a teddy bear, a rose, she will appreciate it. But the modern grown-up Western woman is...
It's nothing special about the guy doing things for her, bro. She just want to show her stuff off to her girlfriends. Look what I got, dearie. Sometimes she doesn't even acknowledge how she got it. She doesn't explain who bought it for her, who gave her the money. That, like, woman, man, very entitled. They waste their time. Women are hard to please. Len, just tell me the truth. Which gender is the most easily pleased gender out of the two? Like, who's the easiest to please? Cause I already know the answer. You have to tell me if the rest of if more people are here to actually just listen, like hear me out for a little while, and just hear me out and just hear what I got to say. Like, we would actually have a good talk.
Is out of control. It's a done deal in the West. Will you get that passport? That's up to you. So whoever this young brother is that has spent the time and effort doing this for his girlfriend, I hope that he's dumped her and he never sees her again. And I hope that he makes that passport application and he books that flight abroad.
Yeah,
so I guarantee you, if he does that to his future Colombian girlfriend, she would give him 1,000 kisses. She would tell the whole world her man did this for her. Her man bought this for her. She would love you and appreciate you. She would never treat you the same way this woman in the video is treating her man. You need to get your passport, brothers. Because this is what young men are going through in America right now.
Yeah.
Millions of young men are dealing with women like this, and they're taking it and they're accepting it. but they don't have to. All they have to do is travel. Travel, and you will never deal with an ungrateful brat like this ever again in your life. So the choice is yours. Deal with this lady who's ungrateful and unappreciative,
Yeah,
or
bro.
deal with a foreign woman
You're
who
literally
would
speaking the most fact right now. Like, we're not even asking for this 17 long mountain of like the most basic stuff for girl like what we want from a girl or a woman, we should say. Like, just caring the smallest stuff, the bare minimum stuff, and they don't want to do that. They can't even do that right. And you know what they want from us? They want the full six. They want the six figures. They want a guy who owns 6 different businesses. We have to have 6 pack, and we have to work 6 figures. We have to have a 6 pack. Make sure our dicks is at least double 6'6". Make sure it's 6'6". Has to double that, 12 inches. Oh, you know the ultimate 6, the ultimate 6. Yeah, we don't want them fake stuff, bro. Like, the first thing is gonna come to my mind if you have a BBL, I'm gonna wonder if she's a dude first. If it was a man first, I'm gonna have issues.
love you for anything you buy her. Even the
Bro,
thought that counts.
if my girl, bro, Len, let me have this between you, bro. If my girl is, if she was ugly like a monkey, I would kill her with banana. If you get what I mean, my banana. If she like most man would like if most man will stick around with like less appealing, less attractive girls. Like in the looking department, they don't look so good, but or should I say it for YouTube? The night fighters, or the gargoyles. They actually they actually are just good. They're actually good people. They're actually good people. The night fighters. I mean, oh, the girls who don't look so good, but they actually have good personality. Like, I would rather wife her. And the fact that she's so ugly, like she's so ugly, like guys don't even want to try on her. I would be boasting because she wouldn't cheat. I would just boast on all my friends. Like, well, I love my girl. My girl never cheats on me. And like they will understand why she wouldn't. She doesn't cheat on me. Yeah, bro. I would take I would take at least a 6.5 also, or 5 or 4, as long as she has a good personality. Because the girls like above 7 to 8 to 9 to 10, their personality is just not good, and I'm a very I'm a person who just speaks to you about certain things. I'm gonna tell you like blatant, like I'm gonna tell you straightforward. I'm gonna tell you like bare bones. I'm not gonna filter it, and I'm gonna expect you to say the exact same thing. I don't want people to soften up on me. Like, I don't want to come off as some kind of bully, if you get what I mean. Yeah, bro. Like, women nowadays, like they have, even especially in their 20s, they have the 14-year-old girl mindset. They grow in a body, but in their mind they're still 14-year-old. They still have that adolescence, as I did keep saying. They don't want to. What should I say?
You talking accountability, yo?
What should I say? I don't remember what should I say. Yeah, for the 14, they have the 14-year-old girl mindset, and when it like they only grow maturely, like they mentally matured, like when they're like past their prime, like in their 40s, in their 50s, when guys don't want them at all, and then they started to speak like the most basic stuff, the most I should I say the stuff you expect them to say early on, like I shouldn't do this in my 20s, and they just don't learn, like like early girls just they don't learn from their mistakes. A guy would just look at another guy and said, wow, this guy did that and did that and did that. For me to not end up like that guy, I'm gonna have to do something different so I don't end up like him. And I'm not gonna pull that. Oh, I'm in my prime, my dudes. Oh my god, dude. I'm in my prime. That's never gonna happen to me. Boom. 15 years. You end up just like that guy. Sitting just like him. Doing the exact same thing. You're gonna warn somebody else. That next person is gonna pull that. Bro, that's not gonna happen to me, bro. Come on, bro. You should do better than that, bro. You were just being careless, bro. Boom. That happened to him too. But women are literally like this for a long while. But because we're men, and we just we adapt, or should I say, we just keep up with that, with anything. I mean, I love women. Nothing. I don't want to come off as like woman bashing or anything. I don't want to come off like as like some misogynistic dude, or come off as some gay dude. Dude, I'm just saying this basic stuff. Like almost every guy is just talking about this.
Okay, listen. When the last time you seen a black woman take accountability for anything, Playboy? Come on, man. I'm out here. When the last time you sat down with a black woman and told her the truth and it went well? Never. You see, telling the truth to a black woman is equivalent to telling her to take that funky ass wig off and those nasty ass nails. It ain't gonna happen, man. See, on top of that, when telling the truth to a black woman, you gay. When telling the truth to a black woman, you a bum. When telling the truth to a black woman, you got a small penis, man. You see, these are
these girls small dick energy. If you're broke, just say so. Oh my god, his misogynisticness is just leaking in. The things they always say.
the shaming tactics that black women use to devalue black men. You see, these are the shaming tactics that black women use to assassinate black men's character. You see, these are the shaming tactics black women use when confronted with the harsh realities of the truth. You see, they try to break a black man down. You see, these women are delusional, people, and this is why I opened this channel, Casual Conversations TV, man. Listen to me, right? Let me explain to you how delusional these females are, right? Let me take my jacket off, man. I'm super hot in this joint. Let's talk about how black women are some of the most delusional females.
Len, that is so true. Like, at the age of 20, they expect a lot from you. You're supposed to have a good personality. You're supposed to have a good job. You're supposed to love animals. You're supposed to do all this for a guy in his 20s, in his 20s and 30s. A majority of these ladies, they don't have that. They don't do that for themselves, but they want the most, and they always end up alone in their 30s. Yes, and that's true. They get wiser. They start understanding when they're in their 30s, because when they're in their 20s, they still have that 14-year-old girl mindset. They don't focus a lot. They don't think a lot.
in America. We all know that black women use shaming tactics to avoid the truth, to avoid accountability. And this is what this video was all about. Accountability, right? We're going to go deep, but let's stick to the surface on this one real quick. Now, I know girls in my personal life, we've seen many videos where females say, body count don't matter, body count don't matter.
That's cap. That's what they say. It always matters. It always matters. Remember, women always go around having sex with every dude that they. It's like I even hear girls like have relations with other guys, like body count 300 and add 300 400 500. Like, bro, it's just each step she takes, she have sex with that person. Like 1 step, 2 step, 3 step, 500 odd guys. Like, come on, really?
I've seen videos where they went as far as to say if a guy got an issue with a female's high body count, that he's giving small D energy. He's giving small D energy. You see?
Bro, did you hear that? Did you hear that? Wow, bro. Did you hear that? Small D energy, because they care about body count. These girls will just have sex with any guys. And they know, like, in their mind, their friends have a lot of relations with other guys. Because if they have a high body count, these girls are not gonna look at you the exact same way. They're gonna look at you like you're just another body count. You're just there for pleasure. Other from that, yeah, good luck.
Immediately, she's shaming you. I guess I got long D energy if I can accept a chick that got 20 bodies. Are you kidding me?
20 bodies is a lot, even for me. I rather do it with the exact same person 10 times over. I'm very picky. I'm a very picky person. To see if I'm gonna stick it in that lady, like this lady, she especially when I see like some girls are my friend, I'm gonna lose interest for certain type of girls, and I end up friend zoning most of them. Yeah.
Ain't nobody loving you. Ain't nobody dropping no one knee for a chick that got 20 bodies, 20 different sizes up.
Many actresses like her always end up doing that. And I always like watch. I watch like the corn stars dead by something, like they die by something. Yeah, they have a low chance of dying of natural causes or getting hit by something, like, but majority of the adult lady stars are, the high number of it are mostly like overdosed or suicide. If she's in her 20s, 25 is just too much. Bro, I'm 24 years old. I'm 24 years old. And I never climbed that far. I'm very like, I don't want to catch anything. My immune system is completely exposed. And condoms, protection, what should I say? The shield or the body bag, it doesn't protect you from, STDs. It only protects you from like getting pregnant. Sometimes that doesn't even work. 25 is a lot, and you couldn't possibly have in 25 relationship. Like, if you lose in 25 relationship, and especially when you're in your 20s, does not make you like, am I the problem? But doesn't make it question you like if you are the problem.
Up in you, we don't know what you got. We don't know what you've been through. 20 men? Are you kidding me? Now, at the end of the day, personally, I care about body count, and I care about the guy you dated last. I've dealt with chicks and
the guy who you dated last.
Found out that they were dating dudes that were packing bags. You see me and pumping gas. This chick was bringing these dudes fruit snacks, beer, and weed. I mean, they was running right through this chick. This
Fruit snack, beer, and weed. Wow. Fruit snacks, beer, and weed. All right, let me type in something. Let me type in something. When this guy says fruit snacks, beer, and weed, you know what comes to my mind? Let me type in it. Man, I can't type on my laptop, bro. Let me type in it. I'm gonna type in it to show you what I'm talking about. It's always these type of dudes. These girls love these type of dudes. If you could see the picture, but you probably won't can't see it, or I don't know. You know, they always love these dudes. These dudes. Always these dudes. These type of dudes. These type of dudes. These girls always love these type of dudes. You know. You know. You already know, bro. Look, you already know the truth. Like these type of the dudes. I can't even show what the hell that is. You already know what type of people these girls love.
chick wouldn't know what to do with me. So it's important who you was dealing with before you was dealing with me. You see what I'm saying? Now that don't make sense. If that's not logical, I mean, I don't know what is. You see what I'm saying? And if that's too much for you, put your thinking cap on, females, because we're gonna go a little deeper. And I'm not gonna go too hard on y'all because I understand. Put your thinking cap on. Body count don't matter. Y'all sleep with whatever y'all want to sleep with, and if we don't like it, small D energy. But check this out. I want you to Google.
Yeah, the fake thugs, especially the fake thugs. I mean, they love the real thugs, but they just love the fake thugs too. Like, man, and they know these guys are very, 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 very emotional. Like, if you're a woman, or should I say, if a woman tried to leave a fake thug and the fake thug really, really love her, you already know she has she has a 90% chance she's gonna get killed by that same dude.
Cause you Google way to get the weed going. You Google,
you know, the Pokey and Riri's, the Pokey and
Riri's. I don't know what's going on there. But let's talk about this: how black women are leading in every group of people in America. And STDs, HIV, PVC, herpes, gonorrhea, black females from the age of 17 to 25 years old. You guys are 10 times more likely to have any one of these diseases than any other group of people, any other group of females in America. This is why body count matters. Not only the surface stuff, but the real stuff. The real issues behind it. Now, all you females, I mean, it statistically shows, the CDC says that black females are 10 times likely to have one of these diseases. Black women are leading each category to have syphilis and gonorrhea and HIV and PDD. You see what I'm saying? What the hell is PDD? It's one of those V's. It's something down there that's fishy. It's something down there that's not right. That's because you're sleeping with whoever and anybody. That's the problem. That's why accountability is so important. You see what I'm saying?
Yes. That's the reason why you hear him talk about they don't sleep around with anybody. Like, men have to like have honor to who they like lie down with. This is the reason why you always see guys always, especially if your girlfriend is pretty, they are hyper aggressive over emotional dudes. They hyper aggressive over emotional dudes and always end up getting killed by them or get hurt. But this guy was talking about, especially Len, are you black? I'm just gonna ask a question. You don't have to answer if you want. Like, American black woman, like our community, it's like they just do it with anybody who they see. They don't think before they do things. Like I'm saying, like men always have a standard to hold with their, especially with their own bros. If you have a bro, or should I say our Jamaican saying bridging, and the bridging, they like he's with a unappealing girl. Like this is the reason why the dudes always walk with the night fighters at night, the gargoyles at night, so your friends don't end up catching you in the day. When she leaves, your friends don't end up laughing at you. Yeah, you Lynn. I forgot to say. I completely forgot. My bad. All I'm trying to say, this is the reason why you guys end up having high honor. Like you don't want to end up catching with ugly girls and girls. Like if she's pretty but she have a terrible personality, your guy friends are gonna talk to you about certain things. Like, bro, why are you with this? How did this girl end up with you? Why are you with this girl? And they're saying like, come on, bro, you should just leave that girl. Just leave that girl. She's gonna bring you down a dark path.
And look, I'm off the black market. I've been off the black market dating scene forever. You see me? So I don't have those problems. I'm not going to be at risk of dealing with one of you females that got one of these diseases, because the CDC says that a girl from 18 to 25 got one of these diseases. Period. Yeah, read it in every category too. Out of all the races, that's very serious. You see what I'm saying? So when you're walking around and you get a camera in your face and the microphone to your lips, and you talk about your body count 30, you got a disease. Period. He talking about you. You see what I'm saying? Now at the end of the day, right? A female gonna say on the video, well, who gave it to the chick? Who gave it to us? I'm happy you acknowledge that you got it. 1, that's good. Keep your thinking cap on. 2, that's going to be good for the things I'm going to say now. Simple. Raheem got 2 kids. Pookie got 3 kids. Ray Ray got 1 kid. You see what I'm saying? The nigga Ron got 4 kids. I know dudes in the hood that got 6 kids. We talking 6 plus 4, that's 10, plus 2, that's 12, plus 1, that's 13. We talking 15 females got babies by 4 guys.
That's what I'm saying. And they don't learn from other women. Women don't like learning. This is the reason why I always say women don't like learning from each other. Do we guys not learn to not fuck up? Sorry for cursing, but like, come on, bro. Like, you look at your friend. This nigga got cancer because he's smoking too much. Are you gonna pick up a cigarette and say, he got irresponsible, and then start smoking too? Like, do you not expect you're gonna get cancer? Yeah, bro. Like, herpes, AIDS, and then when they look at it, Len, when they look at it, these girls are doing it with many different guys and having children with many different guys. Do you ever notice with many different baby fathers? Like, it's a staple now. Like, it's not a choice. It's not like the thing didn't work out or something. The husband died or something. She didn't get widowed. Like, in our black community, especially over here in Jamaica, women just keep having kids out of wedlock, just keep having children from different dude. Like from you have for the first child, did you not know when to stop having children?
So that means that the small pool of men that y'all sleeping with are giving you guys these diseases.
Yeah.
And the CDC goes even further and says black women are, and they did a study, so the black women are more likely to sleep with a man that's been in jail, in prison, and have slept with other men and gave it to them. Period. We know you sleeping with Pookie and Ray Ray. We know you sleeping with the drug dealers. We know you sleeping with Toxic. You see what I'm saying? And they are the ones giving it to you. Dudes that's been in jail, that's been sleeping with other men. Dudes that, you know, you're having 3 and 4 and 5 babies by. And you know he got 5 kids, and you still gonna sleep with him and have one by him. So it's the small pool of men that y'all sleeping with that y'all getting it from.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So this is why accountability is important, and this is why body count matters.
It always matters.
It's just not the surface. It's just not fun just to be jumping in bed with one man after another man. That's not the true nature of a woman, let alone a black woman. So what do you got to say about the statistics? But you probably don't care about the statistics, right? But at the end of the day, this is why I'm so happy that I see men coming out and expressing themselves. This is why I'm so happy to see men combating what these women are coming online and talking about. Because for so long, black men has been quiet. We have been...
Yeah, we've been very, very quiet. Yeah, bro, like... a high amount of black men are having kids. It's most like the bad boys, the Chads and the Tyrones, the Crufts, the dudes who have like, our double barrel Kevin, the double barrel Kevins, the guys who have like a pump action shotgun, a kerchief, or should I say a bandana around his face with a snapback marking New York City, or I don't know, California or something. These girls don't want to be with businessmen, like men who do decent job. Like most of them don't even want to date guys who are like in like welding, or doing electrician, or doing something with their lives. They always like going for the fun dudes who are just rebellious against the system. With rob places, they rather be with those who rob places, rebellious against the system, shoot up somewhere, steal from somewhere, selling drugs, committing gang crimes. You know, they won't be with the plain dudes, and these girls always complain. Why do the less attractive girls, the plain Janes? The plain Janes always get cuffed, because when us dudes look at you guys, especially girls with tattoos, we already know what type of girls are those. The way they dress, the way they talk, the way they do certain things. You will spot a hot chick, and you would tell the difference between those a hot chick between a plain Jane, because I know me and you would pick the plain Jane, but like for fun, most men will pick the hot girls. They're not gonna wipe them up though.
Quiet, and I'm like, yeah, keep it going, man, keep it going. That's why the passport movement is so strong, because we going over the water. That got so much to say about poor women over the water, but statistically, you got all type of diseases. I don't get it. I mean, logically, that's why they are so delusional. You see what I'm saying? Now, at the end of the day, look, I'm off the dating market for blacks, period. So I don't have that issue as far as going down with that. But a lot of men are still dating black women. A lot of men still want to make it happen with black women. I'm just telling you, black women, this. Start listening. Start to take accountability, right? It's gonna hurt, but if you take accountability, you'll be able to see clearly. Now, if you still got your thinking cap on, I'm 100% sure it made sense to you. It makes sense to you. And for the men out there, I wanted to ask you a question. When you hear these women talk about how they say, I'm tired of dating a dude that's broke, a dude that's sleeping in his mom's house, or living in his grandmother's house, or he don't have a car, he don't have a job, he's broke, all he do is smoke weed all day, always standing by the corner all day. You hear the females who say that? These females are not talking about us.
They're not talking about them. They're not talking about us. They're not talking about us, like literally, because I don't do any of those things. Most people think I'm a nerd. I just want to stay inside. I just don't want to be bothered. I don't want to be in trouble. I don't want to do like things that could get me arrested, trying to ruin my record. I don't have any time for that. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, it's not like the movies. Like, everything is just up now. Everything is just real now. These guys, government will find out if you're moving suspicious stuff, and they will find out like what type of money, like how you get that money. People, at the end of the day, the government is gonna ask, where did you get that money? How did they obtain that money? How are you making that money? You're gonna have to find somebody to clean that money up, to find out where you get that money. You have to be really, really good to how to clean that money up. Like, street life is just not for everybody. And the gangster life, bro, like, it's 2023. Who, like, are people still shooting each other with guns? Like, that's something retarded. But bro, people like being gangster, like that's just outdated. Like, to me, that's just outdated. Like, who really wants to be a gangster? Who really wants to like control the streets? That just sounds so lame. It was the lamest stuff I ever heard.
Talking about men who are working men, who are entrepreneurs, who are men of value. They're talking about these bum ass niggas that they deal with. You understand? So when you see these females talking crazy, you just understand that they still picking the wrong men. They picking the toxic men. And you hear these women talk about how toxic they are and they need a man that's toxic. Think about the children that's being produced by these people. They are the Pookie and Ray Rays, right? And this is why I say black modern women are some of the worst parents in the world. Yes. Period. Mm-hmm. I mean, they're producing these Pookies and Ray Rays. They're producing these killers. You see me? Then they say, well, the men wasn't there. Well, you ran him away. 1, 2, he was a Pookie and a Ray Ray when you dealt with him, so he wouldn't have brought any real value to the kid anyway. So that's why I say I'm off the dating black market. It's over. It's a wrap. I was talking to this guy, and we was talking about religion. And if you don't know, I have a channel, and we talk about religion. But listen, and he was just telling me, it's sidebar, he was just telling me that, you can't give up on the black people. You know, we had Martin Luther King, we had Malcolm X, we had this guy, The revolution is coming. Things are going to change. And I told this man, things will never change, man. It will never change. And that's my opinion. See, all passport guys.
I always wanted to ask this, like, American black culture. Like, what do you always what like, how would you call these guys? Like the black folks, the well-known black folks who helped out black people, who uplift black people, who to make American black people, them to this day, like, independent and everything. What we have like is national heroes. We have national heroes over here. Like what would you call them? Yeah, bro. Like the IG stuff, bro. Like everything. If you're gonna rob a bank, bro, don't post it. Don't post it. Don't post yourself. Don't post where you get the money. Especially with if the money was robbed the exact same day. Don't like. Do you need to show off, bro? Do you need to snitch? Do you need to do all this extra stuff, bro? You just steal the money. Why would you need to do all that stuff? Be smart. Why?
All people who support the passport movement, we all don't believe the same thing. We have one thing in common, right? Well, a few things in common. One, we're tired and frustrated with black women because black women have lost their true identity, right? And we love the fact that we have options and we speak about it, right? So black men have options and we talk about it, and we love the fact that we all can share the beauty and the love that we get over the water. That's what we got in common. But again, a lot of men disagree with my points. A lot of men say, hey, I hear you, man, but you gotta give it another shot. A lot of men are speaking out so black women can come back home, if you will, if they can change, if you will. And I'm telling you, they will never change, period.
They would never change. They're not gonna change.
Once you walk over the water, you don't never want to come back. You'll never want to turn around. You'll never want to have to deal with Shaquana and Shaquisha. You'll never want to have to see those long ass lashes, those nasty ass nails, and that funky ass wig. No, what I have a
Oh, civil. Yeah, it would make much sense. Especially the lady on the bus that refused to go at the back. She must be a part of it or something. She must be.
issue with when black women talk about black men that
I
go
know
over.
about Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. I've seen them in books. I didn't get a chance to read them, but I watched the movie, especially with Martin Luther King.
The water. We're going over the water for happiness and peace. You go over the water for plastic surgery. That's the difference. You see what I'm saying? Black men are not going over the water to change our identity to look like any other man. But women are going over the water and buying wigs and all type of nails and lashes and that funky ass makeup that I put on your face to look like other people.
Nobody wants to see that fake ass makeup and shit. Nobody wants to see that.
That's why I say y'all delusional. Get that whole act. Now this video was a little bit all over the place, but it frustrates me to think about the images of you black women because you are my sister. And let me say one thing to you before I leave. Because I made a big statement that modern black women are some of the worst parents in the world. Let me tell you something. Let me keep it 100. Anybody who knows me would tell you I don't have to fake the funk. My face is live. It's live. I have 2 children, a boy and a girl.
Yes, Rosa
Not
Parks.
to put you in my business, but
Rosa Parks, yeah. Rosa Parks, she must be at least one of civil rights leaders. She has to be or at least I don't know. They did black American folks dirty.
I raised my 2 children by myself, period. I know what it's like to be a single parent as a male versus a single parent as a woman, which I witnessed my whole life. Single mothers and the outcome of the children. I seen it. And I looked at it and I said, well, mine's, I'm going to do everything that they wasn't doing. Easy. And it was hard work. And it took a lot of discipline on my part because I'm young. But I did it. You understand? So when I make that statement, I can back it up. I'm not one of these dudes that's walking around just making blanket statements. So I raised both of my children. And anybody who know me will tell you, nah, you know, when you see him, you see his kids. Period. You understand? So I got a child that's about to graduate a 4-year college. I got a child who, graduated high school and wanted to go into police academy. You understand? And I'm gonna tell you one thing before I go. Man, there's no shade. I grew up with a bunch of females around me, in the neighborhood. and they had kids. And all their kids, I'm talking 97%, are either locked up in jail smoking weed, never finished high school. And all those females were single parents. And out of those females, and me as a male, around these females, my kids, they hit the lotto? What was different? What was different was they had discipline.
Yes. Men implement discipline. You have to be know when you're wrong. You have to know how to behave. Because if you're going out in the world, especially when a kid going out in the world, messing with the wrong person, I don't know, self-discipline, it's gonna get yourself, you're either gonna get locked up, you're gonna get hurt, or you're gonna either die. Yeah.
Different was they had a masculine male frame around them 24/7.
That's good to know.
The difference is I kept them away from the negativity, the guys on the corner, the terrible kids at school. I was after school. I did what I was supposed to do as the parent, and the outcome became what it is today, right? We're going to get deep. We're going to talk about it. But at the end of the day, there's no shade. We're just talking facts. So when I say that black women are some of the most delusional females in America, they are. And they cannot be helped.
What? Sexual transmission, STDs, CDC. See, you can see right here, we have the most curse of black women. I don't have to read all of this. I'm gonna already know what's gonna be on this. I'm already going to know. I already going to know what's gonna already be on this. And this is the reason why they have so many children. I'm not gonna read that. I can read it, but man. The passport brochure.
With this map and some logic, I'm going to explain why a lot of the passport bros shaming and hate is just not going to work. So first, let's get a working definition on shame. So this is a Vox article from about 3.5 years ago, Why Shame is Good. Shame is known as a toxic feeling, but it can also be a force for good. There's one particular paragraph here. According to recent studies in evolutionary science, human beings developed the ability to feel shame because it helped promote social cohesion. Our inherited repertoire of emotions, including shame, evolved over the long millennia when we lived in small tribes, when our survival depended heavily on close cooperation and adherence to tribal expectations for behavior. Members who violate the rules would be shunned and shamed. Fear for that painful experience encouraged members to obey the rules and work together for the good of the tribe. So it comes from a communal sense, right? So
yeah, this is the reason why. Yeah, it's very, very important for a little shame. Nothing is wrong with a little tough love. If you're seeing your friends fuck up and they don't like to listen, just put a little shame in them. Like, bro, if you did do this and didn't do that, that guy would have survived. This thing would have happened, and you just refuse to listen. And just tell them something like, people who listen always live longer. Like people who just obey good things would come to them. Just hear the person out. At least hear the person out.
The thing we have to make a distinction between is what a guilt-based culture is versus a shame-based culture. So this is an article, and I'll make sure it's in the description so you can read it. And it's talking about an expat who was in Hong Kong, and he witnessed this story. A middle-aged woman on the mainland lost her electricity because she hadn't paid her bill. In response, she undressed and stood before the power company staff for 2 hours. The police came and forced her to dress. After they left, she removed her clothes again. The power company reconnected her power without receiving payment. The company had shamed the woman by shutting off her power, so she shamed herself by standing naked in front of the staff, thereby shaming them. To remove the shame, they gave her what she wanted so that she would dress and leave. That can only happen in a culture where shaming works. So she knows that she can shame the company back in a way that's going to make the company act in a certain way. Now, that would never work in a guilt-based culture as we have in the West. So this is a video that does a very good job of explaining the difference between how honor-based cultures work and shame-based cultures work.
And remember, cultures use many words to talk about honor, like glory, face, name, or dignity.
Glory, face, dignity, and name.
Oh my God, Len, did you get that? Did you did you get that?
Right? When was the last time you heard "don't besmirch the family name"? That sounds like something that's very old, right? Or the dignity of the family name, or I want to save face, or to the glory of our our group. That's not the way we really do things in the West, right?
Based cultures in the West appeal to laws and justice to define morality, but shame-based cultures in the East rely upon relationships and reputation to guide behavior. So think of honor and shame as a social credit rating. Since relationships and family are so important, your most valuable asset is your reputation in the community.
Because relationships and family are so important, that's why honor and dignity matter so much. Relationships, family.
Yeah, honor and dignity. Men value honor and dignity. Like, which men do you want? Do you actually hear like, I'm gonna do this for $500,000. I'll make a girl bust up on my face. Like, he just all over your face, bro. Most guys are gonna look at that guy as a man W, a prostitute. Yeah, you're not gonna get respected when you do certain things like that. Just like women, you probably get laughed at though. You'll get laughed at, but you can't be going around like devaluing yourself for money. Do you not have honor? Like, do you not have self-respect? Like, people actually look up to you and
system behind everyday life in non-Western cultures. That's why honor-shame cultures speak indirectly to preserve face and harmony. Talking directly can be offensive, so use words to communicate honor, not just ideas.
That's right.
Honor-shame cultures also focus on events because gatherings confirm group identity. Starting on time without someone means they are not important to the group. Honor-shame cultures are also collectivistic, so what one person does affects the entire community. People get their identity from the group, not individual accomplishment. Finally, honor-shame groups are incredibly hospitable because sharing food together means community and acceptance.
Okay, I don't know. He didn't have to put McDonald's there. He's clowning a little bit, but look at the difference. Indirect speech. You don't call people out directly, even when you're talking to someone else about that person. In Japanese language, you don't do that either. You allude to certain issues. You don't call people out directly. And in the West, of course, we know it's his fault, it's your fault. That's the difference, right? Events are.
Yeah, we don't do that. Though. We're gonna have to talk about this. If you don't want to talk about it, friendship end right there. Don't want to deal with you. We have to talk about it in private, or if everybody knows the issue, we can talk about it in a group.
Or more about everyone being there or you can say on time, but everyone being there cooperating together. So a good example of that would be like how field day works. In the West, field day is about who's the fastest, who won the most medals, who's the MVP, who is the best athlete. If you see a field day here, it's about which team cooperated the best, which team danced in unison the best, which team had the best cooperation. And the whole field day event is a celebration of the group. It shows itself in just how it's a collectivistic society that you have. And being part of the collective is so important. And of course, hospitality is a big thing. If you know anything about Japan, you know how extremely hospitable they are. This is why shame is so powerful in Eastern cultures. It's so powerful because that focus on not only being part of the group, but having an honorable reputation in the group is the powerful driving force for behavior.
Yeah.
And that would be the opposite of the culture we have in the West, which is a guilt culture that's based on myself as an individual. I want to make sure that it's not my fault. I didn't break the law. I didn't do anything wrong. Most guilt innocence cultures are individualistic, i.e. Western. We measure everything with the yardstick of right and wrong. We make laws that determine innocence and guilt.
It literally said i.e. Western. Like, no, we're gonna have an issue if you try to like guilt trip me. We're gonna have an issue. And it most likely end up me being emotional, like which is not good, and it probably end up getting handsy. It end up getting handsy.
Knowing and exercising individual rights is a primary concern. So you know this from My Body, My Choice to all work, or all work is, whatever work, what I'm talking about. Any of the things that might be shameful, that's not the first thing that people are considering. They're thinking, is it legal? Am I free to do it? Because I should be able to be free to do it in a legal way, even if I'm doing something, consider something like OnlyFans, where if your family finds out, it's going to cast shame on the entirety of your family.
Yes.
But that's not the way it works, because I want to do what I want to do because it's my individual right, as opposed to shame culture.
Did you hear the saying? Did you ever hear the saying? Just because you can doesn't mean you have to. Do you have to do it? Do you have to do it? Do you not have better choices to do it? Of course, everybody's gonna look down on their family. Like, my parents wouldn't allow me to do certain things, and I'm 24 years old. Some of these girls have no self-respect. Like,
Which shame cultures are collectivist. Issues not right or wrong, but honorable, dishonorable. Avoid shame are the highest goals, right? So now I want to show you the map. And if you look at the West almost exclusively are blue, which signify guilt-based cultures. So you look at North America, you look at basically the whole of Western Europe, the great part of South America, and of course you got Australia and New Zealand, and you have South Africa as well. All areas that were pretty much Western influenced areas, and is based on the rule of law, right? So basically Christian principles. Don't do things that are illegal or not seen as legal in terms of the rule of the law or the rule of God, right? But you look at the East and you see shame-based cultures. So these are all cultures that are all based on don't do something that's going to shame the group, right? So if you go somewhere,
yeah, just like eating. I wonder if you know a star apple look like star apple. Don't be eating any star apples, any peaches, any of that zesty stuff. Don't be doing eating out, eating sardines, doing all that stuff. Yes, bro, like literally, and your actions literally reflect your life. Like, the more bad things you do, like all that reputation you bring up, nobody's gonna take you seriously. Everybody's gonna look at you like a piece of meat.
or you do something silly or whatever.
Your family is gonna see it, and your family, they're not gonna like that because they didn't grow you that way. And everybody, your family, your friends, your mother friends, your mother grandma, your mother, everybody who your parents know or your friends know, they're not gonna look at you the exact same way.
You know, you're gonna dishonor not just your family and your community. You're gonna dishonor your entire country, and people carry that with them when they're traveling overseas. So I'll show you a good example of this. So in cultures that are shame-based cultures, you'll see things like this. Now you see that? That's an extra long, extra deep bow. This is because they had some issues with the train schedule, and so I think some people got stranded, and the schedule was off for like 10 hours. And so this is a normal thing to see. You're going to see things like this in cultures that are shame-based cultures, because in this instance, he shamed his company, and the company carries that shame with them. Now, in a guilt-based culture, a culture of OnlyFans, a culture of women protesting for considering all work as legal work, you know the work I'm talking about, in a culture where people are getting flued out, it's a very individualistic culture. And the point of it is, I can do what I want because it's legal. Did I do something illegal? Did I do something wrong? No? Then why are you shaming me? You shouldn't shame me. I feel no guilt, right? And so you use that argument against passport bros in a guilt-based culture, and guys are going to look at you like, you do OnlyFans. You use seeking arrangements. What do you want? What are you asking for me that you wouldn't do yourself?
That's what I'm saying.
And that's why it's not going to work. So simply put, in a guilt culture, you can't really shame people. I mean,
you can't really shame people.
Guilt works in guilt cultures, and shame works in shame cultures. And we used to have a shame culture when we had churches and people working in communities, but we don't have that anymore. We have individuals that are going around exercising individual rights in free society. Thanks for watching. Like, subscribe, and I'll catch you guys in the next video. Take care, guys.
Bro, I can't type for shit. Wow. Look at this now.
These are days that I fucking hate being a model. Because I'm never good enough. And I've been modeling since 2014.
What's something you did to your ex that he doesn't know about?
I sucked his best friend's dick.
She belongs to the streets.
I don't want to be friends with a guy that is in lack of women or money, because it's not a bad man that I'm worried about, because a lot of times a bad man is too lazy to do anything. It's a desperate man that I'm worried about, because a desperate man will do very desperate things.
This date dry AF.
You can't put on the phone.
You want something to drink? Do you want something to drink?
So, you want to head back to my place tonight?
Not tonight.
All right.
I used this guy for a free meal, and now he's holding my hand.
Guys, let this be a wake-up call.
Yeah,
for
good
you.
luck.
Please.
He's gonna dig out your damn back. Good luck.
Please stop taking women on dates that don't find you attractive, that don't want to get physical or sexual with you. Because there's a lot of women who will be around you just for your free attention, your validation, your drinks, your entertainment, your dinners, all on your dime. She'll be wasting your money. And then at the end of the day, you got to say, okay, so you want to come back to my place? And she, I'm like, no, I got to go home. No, I'm busy. I got work tomorrow. I got school. She doesn't find you attractive. Women break rules for alphas and they make them for betas. So she has a long checklist. If she says you got to take me on 3-4 dates, you got to wait 90 days before you get a kiss. Any of that silliness, let her go. You want a woman who's 100% cooperative. If she's not giving you that positive energy, those fun interactions, listen, let her go, cut her loose, because she's just going to be a drain. And a lot of women, they use you as placeholders. So those good, nice guys, they just go on dates with you and they kind of smile and everything just to get a free meal. Most women are broke. They're in debt. They're not good savers. They spend emotionally. So they have negatives in their bank account. They come to their dates with no money, no debit card, no nothing, and they expect you to fund their lifestyle. Don't be that guy. Take her for a walk in the park. Go for a coffee. Get an ice cream cone. Do something free, cheap, and easy. Don't let a woman tell you, oh, that's boring. I don't want to do that. That lets you know right there, red flag, ding, ding, ding. She doesn't find you attractive. She just wants to have fun. She wants you to entertain her.
Now, some of you might be confused and wondering, why would this particular woman accept my date? Why would she hang out with me? Why would she come around me, but she doesn't find me physically and sexually attractive?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, they afford meals. They can't afford the meals. So they have to go to our next man who they don't like to buy them a meal. Like, bro, like, come on, bro. Like, for real though, bro, I would never be this desperate to be with somebody who I don't like. Bro, I'm a very direct person. If I don't like you, bro, I'm gonna tell you I don't like you.
I'll explain. See, women use sex.
Yeah, you know, there's a video. A lady didn't have groceries for 6 weeks. She didn't buy groceries for 6 weeks straight because she was going on a lot of dates. She must be going on a lot of dates for not buying groceries for 6 weeks. I don't know if it's 6 weeks or 2 weeks. I don't remember. But that must be a lot of food she's getting.
Is leverage, especially on the guys who they don't find attractive. And they know if I give this guy a little bit of hope, if I lead him on, if I just touch his shoulder a little bit, then he'll continue to give me free stuff, free food, movies, drinks, all types of stuff. And I don't have to do anything for him. I don't have to drop my panties. So the guy that she getting her back blown out by, that dude, he's attractive. He's really good looking. So he doesn't have to do all the stuff that you have to do, the guy that she doesn't find attractive. So if you find yourself in this situation where you're like a pay-for-play type of dude, where you got to do this for her and do that for her in order to get a kiss or to get some physical going, let her go. She's not the one for you.
Every man watching this knows has been sitting on a date, listening to some chick talk, literally thinking in his mind, I don't like you as a person. Everything you're saying offends me. You're a nasty, entitled, horrible individual. I'm going to you anyway. Men can do that.
So how much did my divorce cost me? Well, this is a fantastic question. There's direct and there's indirect costs.
Wow. That sounds just like me. That sounds... Hey, Shim Gaming. What's good, bro? What's good? How you doing tonight, bro? You know, I'm just watching some videos explaining like the reason why guys prefer other women of different status. Like, passport bros go over different countries to get women. Like, American women are not that desired because of their what should I say? They're very entitled, and they have things about them like guys don't like. Yeah, the same
direct costs. I lost $106,000 out of my 401k retirement.
Yeah, the Sims make these girls have high requirement. This is the reason why. And the reason why these girls are so mad, so angry, because the Sims are gonna still be there for them, but the guys who actually want a real relationship and don't play none of that BS, they're going over other countries to find wives. They don't have time for none of those girls.
A plan I spent 20 years contributing to. I also lost half the equity in the home, stocks, bonds, mutual funds, cash, and savings that I also spent 20 years contributing to.
What?
I also lost half of all the non-liquid assets like furniture, household goods, electronics, cars.
Yeah, Shim Gaming. Nothing ain't wrong here, bro. My English is not that bad, as surprisingly. But hey.
Keep in mind, I paid for all of these. And this is in addition to financially supporting her and her/our daughter for 17 years, which is many hundreds of thousands of dollars. Yeah. I'm now broke, live in a 2-bedroom apartment, and have a negative net worth for the first time since I was, 25. Indirect costs: my job, my sobriety, my self-worth, my masculinity, my hope for the future, my ability to trust women again, my belief in God, my pride, my motivation, my physical health. I don't know, let's just say everything.
Hey, yo.
Wow.
Who are better people, men or women?
Women.
Why?
Because we're just better than y'all. And we're
So-
not trashy like y'all.
Cap. I don't depend on the next man for money. I don't depend on next man for maternity fee.
So have you ever written an essay like in school?
What about it?
Have you ever done that?
Yeah.
and you just put just cuz, would that pass as a grade?
No.
No, of course no. Of course no.
Okay. Can you give a better reason?
Got him!
Yes.
Got him!
Not really right now because I'm on my way to go do something, but...
Okay, so nothing comes to mind?
Not at the moment, but...
Because you said that pretty fast.
Yeah.
So you should like have like a lot of examples, you know?
Yes. Yes. This is this guy over here. Yeah, that's how I am with women and with other dudes.
Yeah. But this is fun.
As crazy and delusional as this is gonna sound, guys, the vast majority of modern women think that they're better than you. They think they're tougher, they're stronger, they're more resilient.
Yeah, bro.
They can do everything a man can do.
Marriage today, bro. You literally just gambling away your life, because if she says she's not happy within this marriage, she is not willing to make it work. She's gonna leave you and she's gonna take the rest of your asset, especially if you buy the house. She's gonna take that house. You're gonna sleep on something, a futon or something. You're gonna sleep on like a body pillow or something. I don't know.
They're always competing against you. Haven't you noticed in your relationships or married men, they're always unhappy. They're frustrated because so many of these women are going to work, then are coming.
Asian women look nice. I like Asian women, but I like darker skinned women more, like Taiwanese girls, like Thai ladies.
They can't switch it off like a man can. So they're managing different companies or different situations. They're a little supervisor at your nearest restaurant. And now they get around men and saying, well, you got to do what I tell you to do. Haven't you run into a female supervisor or a female that's at work and she's kind of talking down on you or she's giving you the attitude? It's because they all of a sudden think that, yeah, now I'm a man now. I'm going to stick it to men. This is what they get. So a lot of these chicks, they go to school, they get a degree, they have a job, they do this, they do that, they vote. And now I'm going to stick it to all men because we've been oppressed for so long. Don't let these feminist-minded females think that they're better than you.
If you're expecting the guy to put in all the effort at the beginning of dating, you should reconsider that. A lot of guys nowadays don't want to follow the antiquated rules that a man has to court a woman. They want equal effort. So while you're waiting around for them to confirm the date that they planned, they're probably waiting for you to confirm to see if you're actually interested. And even if you do find someone who's willing to put in all the effort at the beginning, it is not sustainable.
That's good,
eventually,
bro. At least I met some. Are they good? Are they good women?
Things are going to change and you're going to feel really disappointed.
My female coworker has already 39 people she's talking to on a dating app.
See, the only thing that I run into when it comes to that is that you started this 3 days ago. 2 days ago.
So I'm 28 years old and I just got out of a 5-year relationship and I am now single. The number one rule I have going forward, obsession. I don't want it. If you're not obsessed with me, you could be 22, you could be 45, you could have kids. I don't care. As long as you are obsessed with me.
Don't do it, guys. Never take advice from women. It's going to be the worst mistake you will ever make in your life. Because you're going to waste a lot of time, a lot of energy, a lot of emotion on a female who's not into you. Now, notice how she said, I was with the guy for 5 years and he basically wasn't obsessed with me. Now that I'm single, the next guy or however many guys have to be obsessed with me. That's the type of guy she wants. Women don't want to be with dudes who are thirsting after them, who are calling them or texting them and blowing them up. They never go for those dudes because those dudes don't have a life. Women want mysterious men, men who have a purpose. And if you're not obsessed with your purpose, your mission, your goals, the things that are more important to you in life, she's going to dump you. She's going to get rid of you. Because what attracts her to whatever dude she was with in the past was his purpose. He probably was a player. He probably had other girls, but he wasn't solely focused on his girlfriend.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I get what you mean, bro.
And that's why she kept coming back. That's why she was with him so long. So if you think that, yeah, I'm gonna be obsessed with her.
Yeah, in marriage, you end up losing a lot, very, very much a lot. Especially dating modern women, because especially when they're in the marriage, they end up switching up on you. They just change. They just change on you.
I'm gonna call her. I'm gonna blow her up. I'm gonna tell her how I feel. Women will reject you 100% at a time.
she thought that you were the absolute best option she could get, she's not going to leave you. And that's a hard pill to swallow, and it's something that a lot of guys don't want to admit to themselves, but if a woman left you, she thinks she can get better.
These are days that I fucking hate being a model. Because I'm never good enough. And I've been modeling since 2014. And I started out as a size 02, doing editorial and runway, and now I'm a size 4'6".
Oh, shit. No, bro, I'm not married. Mm-mm.
And I'm shit on every day because
good experience, but I'm not married. I'm not planning to get married, especially to these type of women. Like, I would rather marry a Jamaican woman, like my own country woman, but other countries, good luck.
I'm not a skeleton and I'm not unhealthy anymore. I just had a casting and my feelings were hurt by the producer and the casting director. Living in this city will make you feel like shit about yourself, and it'll make you feel like you're not enough, and it'll make you feel like you have to live some unhealthy lifestyle to make it. Fuck it. Fuck modeling. Fuck fashion. Fuck the industry.
Should he be willing to look past his girl getting naked on camera for other men?
Yes.
Should he do that? Why should he do that?
If it's the right girl. I don't like this narrative. There's one right girl for you.
But I also don't like the narrative that there's no value in women who do OnlyFans.
I mean, yeah. I'm 24 years old, and I don't know if I'm willing to get married. Most dudes usually married like when they're like very, very like in their 60s or 50s. I mean, when they're in their 30s, like 34 or so, you're in the prime. Guys, value starts when they're like in their prime, like 30 are going up, because men experience a lot. Women really love guys who experience a lot. I'm not ready.
I never said that. I think it's needed in society, actually.
But in terms of a relationship, like, I feel like that's where you guys are getting.
What value would you bring to a guy by like showing your boobs on camera?
But why do you act like the only value is what they do online?
It's not
like you're completely dismissing like who somebody is as a person. Same things Emily said. I cook, I clean, I suck good dick.
But why?
Yeah, bro. I love different. I just love different colors, bro. I'm just showing my appreciation that I'm not racist. So I'm just accepting of different races, so I can just like smash. See, like I do this with every single different type of girls. Like I can enjoy it without being racist.
Listen, I take accountability. Like, there's a lot of things you can value, and I make money by showing my tits.
Like, bro, like, isn't it not fun to not be racist because you can be with every single different type of race of girl? It's so fun not being. I mean, it's so fun. Like, you would just shut yourself off. Like, I'm only gonna do it with my race. The other race are just like, I'm just way better. Like, come on, bro. Like. You could just go to every other country, do it with every different girl. They come over to your country, you can just do it with every different girl.
You guys said yourself on my show that it causes you guys trauma. So why would I tell him to pick a girl that has more trauma?
Should he be willing to look past
Why would you pick a girl like something is just wrong with them? Like,
Being an independent boss ass bitch stealing $1 million.
She out here dying with laughter.
from the government, put me in prison. All right, I'm a felon now, and I regret every. I'm about to cry. I'm a felon, and I regret every moment of it. All right, but God damn it, I should have stayed my ass home like I was in Ohio, sheltered. I looked down on bitches like me when I was fucking 16. And if I met myself right now, I'd be like, bitch, who the fuck is you? Bitch, I'm 27. I don't have kids. I was supposed to be dead by 25.
Okay.
Having kids and everything.
Zena,
I don't have kids.
no more
I don't
drinks.
have a husband.
Wow.
I don't have none of that. Like, I stay with my friend. I don't own a condo. Yeah, you got your condo props, but there's plenty of bitches still on OnlyFans. You still need social media to have OnlyFans. Being an independent.
Oh, man. Oh, these girls are just regretting their lives. Yeah, bro, you can do that. You can do that. Yeah, the Latinas, bro. One of my favorites.
We typically, like me and my boyfriends, will separate, and we're both lives of the party. We're talking to everyone. We come back and we're like, yeah, we're a team, and then we go do our thing, and they're comfortable with me, like hanging out, talking to friends. I would view that the same thing. Like I'm here with my girls. We're on OnlyFans. Like we do OnlyFans. I don't know.
But this is the same problem I was talking about with my brother dating an OnlyFans girl, because it's me before us, when it should be us first. Like, how are you going to have a family when it's when it's my feelings and my emotions before us?
So how do you know, though, as a woman, that man is actually committed? Like you're saying he's committed, just like a lot of men say it. So you don't really know.
You don't even know. It's not even committed yet.
Yeah,
You've only been dating a month.
But is he ideal? So how do I know he's serious enough?
You're never going to know, but you have to go into things with good faith, because you have previous trauma. You can't put that on a guy who's done nothing to you.
He's taking his previous trauma and assuming that we're going to fuck this millionaire instead of trusting us.
He's saying...
You look like you would actually do it. You actually look like you'd actually do it. Yeah, weed powder. I completely agree with you. Nothing ain't wrong with what your preference is and what you're you're doing. I completely agree with you. Yes, bro. Like government be pushing. Just especially look at the kindergarten. Look at the primary school, the primary schools, and look at high schools. Look at college. They keep pushing this agenda and just ruining our family, pushing all this foolishness on everybody. Yeah. You're Romanian, and nothing ain't wrong with that, bro. Yeah, bro. Like you should always accept the way you are. Like there is room for improvement, but you should always love yourself first. And improve yourself. Nothing ain't wrong with
Or
what
if
you
guys
are.
want to purchase a site to see me post pictures I feel confident in, why is that a bad thing?
Yeah, if you feel confident in them and like it's within your boundaries like a person, something to explore.
Let's make it OnlyFans.
I have one.
I know. I love this. Is like mind blowing.
I never thought I'd have it, but my whole thing for the next 16 days of Rough and Rowdy is let your hands go. So I like every morning I journal. I'm just like, let your hands go. Like do what you want. Don't think about the next shot. And so that was just kind of part of it. Like I was like, I want to make it. I'm just gonna make it. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Now they want to sponsor me for Rough and Rowdy, and I was like, wow, okay.
Yeah, it just also goes back to like life isn't that serious. Life is so short. Do what you want to do. If it makes you happy and it's morally okay, do it. If my friends or if guys want to purchase,
If my kid's gonna be Malito, well, I don't know what the fuck that is. Probably cornball energy. Don't want to hear that.
Where have all the good men gone? Well, a lot of them are married. Some of them are no longer with us. And a lot of them, they kind of just are sick of the fucking double standards that women are putting out there every day. And so they're just staying to themselves. They're towing their line. They're not giving women a chance because we are not worth the risk when we don't hold ourselves to the same standard.
Yeah, bro. You should always accept that you're true, you, bro. Like, that is your nationality, bro. Like, you are actually those type of folks. Always live it, always improve yourself, always stay fit. Don't try to be like don't try to be other cultures. Like, I'm saying, like, I'm not trying to come off as woke. Don't try to be like the white folks or the other folks, the other cultural folks. I'm not trying to come off as racist. Just be you. Yeah, bro. Nice. Guy that runs. Sorry. Stoner type. Oh, yeah.
That man.
I forgot you were stoned. You said they were, you were up on the mountain.
And are held to.
A lot of women these days don't like being held accountable for their actions, and they only want equality when it suits them. That's why a lot of men are afraid to date women who are not traditional. They want traditional husbands, but they don't want to be traditional wives.
Don't tell him because he doesn't know when to clean and rub your feet that he's not a man. That's just silly. He's a man because he comes home. He's a man when he protects his family. He's a man when he takes responsibility for what goes on about other people's lives. That's what being a man is. You want all these little, trinkets and whatnot. That's not what manhood is. It's about the basics. It's about the solid, down-home things that you have to do. And he's showing up in here all man. All man. Don't be so afraid that you dark this guy away. Do you see what I'm saying? Yes, ma'am. Ain't nothing you upset about that serious. Nothing.
From what I see in this clip, women like this who start complaining about some little things, like they just said, are just delusional. A man who provides and protects his family is a good man. Women who like to throw this extra stuff are just depreciative. They don't see the things that men do for them
that's
to
right.
keep the household stable.
When I was younger.
Woke diversity ensures for true culture. We must love ourselves, but share common space. You're in the middle. Yeah. We party. You're right, bro. It's all about the Ukraine girls. Well, they take the world. I'm half Poland, no? Poland. Yeah, that's good. Diversity includes diversity, yeah, of idea and yeah, I get what you mean. I'm Russian. Yeah. She is, bro.
Like 25 years ago, and my husband would come home, and I would just carpet bomb him with complaints. Just carpet bomb him. Everything, you know what I mean? And one day my mother said, one day he's gonna stop coming home. Because that door is an entry to hell for him. What you doing? Don't do that.
I mean, I couldn't agree more with the judge. When women keep a certain attitude with her man or keep complaining and telling him that he is the problem, one day he's gonna be like, why am I putting myself in this hell? He can tolerate it for a long time, but when the time comes, he's going to remove himself from the situation.
I know you women don't want to hear for someone like me, but if you're going to deal with someone that's anywhere with 10% and up, we're not even talking about 1%ers. That's not even an option. Don't even bring it up. They're gonna slap you stupid. But if you're going to deal with a man that's financially stable and he can literally afford...
Give us a number so they can because I think I'm speaking Chinese when I say you're gonna have to...
Honestly, finding a man that makes $100,000 or more is now becoming rare. it's now literally becoming more of a rare thing. If someone can make 6 figures, it's becoming a rare thing. But
and single and not ugly,
and
right?
single and no kids and attractive and charming, you're asking for a lot.
Yeah.
So if you're dealing with someone that makes $1 million plus per year, we're talking about every 365 days, you will not be the only woman. That is a lie that women tell themselves because we want to feel.
Hey Carla, what's good? You good, Carla? Carla, I'm good. I'm actually good. I'm doing well. It's good to see you. I'm doing all right.
Special.
When a man reach certain place in life and start making 6 to 7 figures a year, he is gonna have a lot of women around him. That's just how society is, and that's how society will treat him. Rich men have options because women fight for these type of men. It is what it is. But when a woman start asking for extra stuff and she wants him to be only with her, that's just
That's good to hear, Carla. It's good to see you again.
just being delusional.
So a man can become financially stable and have that kind of money, and he can pull anything. You will not be the only woman. I know. Why am I talking this? Because I lived a $1 million lifestyle for 5 years. My ex-husband was in the NFL. You know what I'm saying? I've dealt with the brokest dude and try to build him up. You will not be the only one. Women want to feel special. We lie to ourselves every single day. We deny the women that we see. If you have to ask your man, where were you? You already know where he was. Stop asking this man where he was.
Now, I'm not big on cheating because no one deserves to be cheated on, man or woman. But when a man get in a relationship or get married and that man have status and money and want to have relationships with other women, he should be honest about it and tell her as well from the get-go. And then they can both work something out and see if it suits them both.
Yeah, you should already know what you're getting yourself into when you're dealing with those type of dudes.
This is exactly what men want. A woman who doesn't fall into that feminism boat. Because that's just ruining every woman's life. They want to be independent and they want equality, but only when it suits them.
And here we go again. Miss Lady, you're not fixing the world, you're ruining it. And I'm going to purposely ignore the fact that you completely use a Death Note reference in your stupidity. No! Killing all men will get nowhere. How many times do I have to say this? And, you know what? If you kill all men, let me just show you something. Those bone marrow babies have barely last a week. Maybe 3, I don't know, statistics. But they're not gonna last. You need men in the world to at least repopulate.
Yeah, bone marrow. The bone marrow business is not gonna last. Like for real though. Good luck.
Not only that, but then, once you realize that no men are gone, you've killed your father, you've killed your grandfather, your uncle, any of your guy friends, or your boyfriend. How do you plan on getting a boyfriend? Not everyone's a lesbian.
I always laugh at these kind of videos when a woman wants to kill all men because it's gonna fix the world. And you know what? Hypothetically speaking, I really just want us to disappear for a year or two and just keep watching the world with all the women in it and see how things will go.
No go feel. Mongoose. Oh.
Go for them. This is just me personally. I don't know about you. I wouldn't want all women to disappear nor die. That's just stupid.
I must just keep moving.
Yeah, a lot of women when they get deceived into feminism and then they realize that feminism will make them do what men do, working jobs that only men can do, they regret being feminist in the first place. Because when a woman start working in jobs like construction, bricklayering and heavy lifting jobs, they're not going to stick with it. It's just tiring, dirty jobs that only men can do.
I don't think modern day feminists want equality between men and women. I think they want to beat men. They don't take any pride in being feminine. They grow their armpit hair out. They say we need to bring down the patriarchy. But who is the patriarchy? Do you think it's men who set all these standards for women to uphold in the beauty world? You're forgetting that other women set the standards too. As a woman, I think armpit hair in women is disgusting and unhygienic. I'm a woman setting that beauty standard, not a man. I also think a woman should pride herself on being a good mother and taking care of her family in the home, not
watching birds. I usually have many male cats who actually like. I just open the door, he just run heads out. When a bird like lands on the ground, he end up catching it before it could fly off. Yeah, good luck with that bird. That bird is like 100% dead. Yeah, bro. I can't understand this girl English. She's talking too fast. So look.
Not to say that you can't have a job at the same time, but no one can do what a mother can do, and you should be proud of that, not want to destroy that. Men and women are not the same, and that's beautiful. I'm proud to be a woman. I don't want to be a man. So on behalf of all women who like being women, can you guys stop trying to make us men?
This is a prime example of a good woman right here. She understands her role exactly. And what is it like being a woman? She's speaking facts. This mindset of her and the example that she set is what all those feminists need to understand.
Hi guys. Like, I'm so sad right now because I just came to like a realization these past few days have been so hard for me. Because like, you know how men say that women have toxic feminism and like you'll get to a certain age and like no one will want to marry you and no one will love you. Like, I feel like I've gotten to that point, guys. Like, I was so hung on to this feminism thing and I missed out on marriage.
Good. I don't feel sorry for you. Hope you enjoy your cats. I hope you enjoy your dog. Like, we already knew this was going to happen. We already knew this was going to happen.
And on children.
It's just like I said earlier. Women get dragged in this feminism bullshit, making them believe that they can do anything that a man does. And I hope.
And the thing is, yeah, feminism used to be something good, but no, bro. Women are way too easily to be influenced. Like, men, you're gonna have you have to have a good reason to influence us, to make us understand, to make us do it. But women know they just jump on if they see other women doing like dangerous stuff or doing stuff like what guys don't approve of. Those ladies will just jump on it. Yeah, blah 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 2000. She's not speaking anything with sense on top of it.
Hope that women realize the truth about it before it's too late for them.
This was one of the questions regarding OnlyFans, and these are these males' responses. Go ahead.
Are OnlyFans girls wifey material? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Hell no. No.
Recreational use only. Absolutely not.
I would never wife them up. I rock around with them for a little while. Wifing, no. She's getting naked for a camera. She belonged to the streets. You cannot wife these girls, man, and whoever's watching this, you just gotta stay away from them. If she's giving me some money, man, you can show your titties, you can show your booty. I'm down with it. Just give me some of the money.
What is wifey material, and what's the reason they're not?
Because when you think of a wife, you think of somebody that's somewhat conservative, someone that is exclusive for you. But the minute she starts talking anything about marriage or whatever, it's like, of course not, honey. She's gonna be a reflection of you, and if she's posting herself nude online, that's a reflection of you. That's a reflection of your leadership. She's exposing her body to multiple men, or she's sleeping around with multiple men, and I'm wifing that? So no.
Wifing that? No. Are you crazy, bro? Bro, who's literally willing to have a hamburger or a burger like everybody is just handsing up, like everybody's just touching it? Would you literally take that and just eat it? Would you really want to do that? Like,
okay, anyway, subscribe to Value 10 right there. So
we're gathered. That's
okay. Yeah, exactly.
I was gonna say
that makes it slightly different.
100%. You're doing it with your husband. They're talking about meeting a new girl and wifing them.
Yeah.
What would your response be to these men, just so they understand your position, or even OnlyFans girls' position?
Yeah, I actually might be a little more aligned with them than you think. I think from the outside, if you are someone who's already doing this and you're going to look to marry them, it could be an issue, because especially if they're wanting to continue to do that, I don't know that is ready for wifey material yet.
Tell us why, though. But you do OnlyFans, so are you contradicting yourself?
Well, I do OnlyFans with my husband, and we've been married, 19 years prior to us even contemplating doing something like that, and I would have never done this
I get
without
what you
his
mean.
blessing. Like, if he was like, "Are you out of your mind?" I would have been like, "Yeah, I am. I'm sorry. I'm crazy."
So I totally get that you have a husband. So you have the camera.
Yeah.
Talk to guys out there about why they should or shouldn't wife up an OnlyFans model.
Okay, well, my first concern would be that if they're doing financially well on there, it's quite difficult to turn that funnel of money off, and if they weren't willing to do that, to turn that off in order for marriage, then I would call that a major red flag. That would be one concern. I also feel like it's an area that maybe they may venture back to, or if you have a problem with that going into a marriage, or even in anything, if you already have a disagreement about something that serious, like I don't want children versus I want children, like if something like that kind of debate, I just don't think it's a good idea going into anything like that. But I'm not saying it's anything to do with like, oh, you shouldn't wife them because it's trashy or it's wrong, and by no means. But I just think people that are in this industry that are doing and working it as a business will probably want to continue that. I would imagine it's not something that, I mean, I guess you could just turn it off if they wanted to get married. But yeah, it'd be weird.
So if you like that clip, click right here to watch another. Or if you want to watch the entire Saucecast, click right here.
Bro, I'm so itchy. I don't think that would work.
Let me ask you this: would you ever date a girl who has an OnlyFans? Bruh. What the? Do I look like Jesus? Fuck that! No, bro. No, I can't save everybody. But you have an OnlyFans, bro. She's for the fan, not for me, bro. I need a wifey. Let me ask you this: would you ever date a girl who has an OnlyFans? Bruh. What the? Do I look like Jesus? Fuck that! No, bro. No, I can't save everybody. But you have an OnlyFans, bro. She's for the fan, not for me, bro.
She's for the fun, not for me, bro. True. Literally true. Literally true.
We typically, like me and my boyfriends, will separate, and we're both lives of the party, or talking to everyone. We come back and we're like, yeah, we're a team, and then we go do our thing, and they're comfortable with me like hanging out, talking to friends. I would view that the same thing. Like, I'm here with my girls, we're on OnlyFans, like we do OnlyFans. I don't know.
But this is the same problem I was talking about with my brother dating an OnlyFans girl, because it's me before us.
Yeah. You don't like OnlyFans.
So it says in the caption, when an England World Cup player slides in your DMs. No England World Cup player slid in her DMs, and she's trying to suggest the guy in the skit is an England World Cup player called Jack Grealish. This is the real Jack Grealish.
Hello. Hi, I'm Jack Grealish, the guy with the best haircut in the England's team.
Now, a lot of people might see this as a joke, but this is more of a tactic than it is a joke. A lot of these OnlyFans girls, they're hopping on trends to pander to men, so more men will click on their page, follow them, and then pay for their OnlyFans. Now, a lot of guys will fall for this type of shit, but it seems like most of the guys in the comments just ended up taking the piss and laughing at her. This guy said Jack Grealish from Morrison's. That's Matt Grealish. Grealish from Wish. Grealish from Wanchem. Grealish from Ohio. Grealish aus Frankfurt. When your mum says we have Grealish at home, Grealish on 1%. And this is what we got to do, fellas. We got to start laughing at this type of shit and stop paying for OnlyFans. If you're a man who pays for OnlyFans, then stop it.
Get some help.
I mean, I feel good.
Yo, bro, nobody can tell me. Weed powder. Would you hit? Would you hit? Shim gaming. Would you hit? Would you hit? Bro, I don't know, man. I mean, like, to pick something else. If I have to pick this, or to have something with something else that I can't say here. With the next man, I would 100% pick the woman though. I don't want to do it with dudes. I'm not a fan with dudes, especially dudes in dresses. But man,
I ain't gonna lie. You look like you can pick me up. I've been staring at you. You look real strong. I ain't that strong. What did he say? I mean, would you try? Huh? Would you try? You want me to try? Yeah.
His face there, it's like that meme, innit?
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Don't drop me. Do not drop me. I was like, don't drop me. Don't drop me.
He's trying to laugh his way out of it.
Bro, she's too big. Bro, this is a Humpty Dumpty.
I can't do it.
Quick decision, bro.
Super quick and simple.
I can't do it.
Quick decision, bro.
Super quick and simple. Are you natural or not?
Am I natural or not? That's for you guys.
You're not natural. Me hear your voice. I know you're a woman. Guys don't sound like that. Not even gay dudes sound like that. You're using steroids. You are not natural.
Find out.
Do you believe that feelings are more important than facts?
Yes. No. Yes. No. No.
That sounds so stupid.
Be upset by a fact, but that doesn't mean that the fact's wrong. Exactly. So I think facts matter over feelings.
Feelings are validated, but they're not like overruled by facts.
So facts, more facts, yeah.
No.
We agree. Facts.
And this was the moment they realised their friend was a muppet.
I just want to bop over to date number 3.
I don't handle rejection well, just to keep that in mind. Be careful with what you say.
It's not your night tonight, date number 3.
Yeah, I didn't talk about your favorite thing, so that was...
Okay.
Holy shit.
Oh, good for her.
Gender pay gap in sports, what's your take on that?
With Wimbledon, for example, it is now split equally. I don't think it should be, because if men play 5 sets and women play 3 sets and they win in 2 sets, but a man might have to play 5 sets, that's not equal. If women want to earn the same money and win the same prize money, put in the same effort.
I wouldn't agree with that personally.
I play sport, not professionally, but at quite a high level. If I were to get paid for that, I don't see why a man should deserve to get paid any more, given how much I put into my sport, how much work I put in. It's to do with, as you say, your output, right? And like, if you're a professional female athlete, then that's because you're really, really good at it, and therefore you should be getting compensated accordingly. I also think that it's because of the historical imbalance in people who watch sport that means that male matches get more. Like, so many more people watch men's football, although thankfully that is beginning to change.
Are you sure about that?
I think that
women's footballers should get paid the same as men.
I do, as has been recently introduced in the Netherlands.
But they don't bring in enough revenue to get paid.
They can't do enough revenue.
It's because women don't watch it. Women don't watch it. But you have to buy merch. But not enough women are watching. You need to buy merch. You need to buy tickets. You need to build the revenue for the company for them to actually pay you. The reason men get paid more, they're bringing in so much business.
But that's just a business.
Why do these donuts never seem to understand that sports are business, and the more revenue that you
Sports
generate,
is
the
a
more
business. How do you not know that? How do you not know that?
you're going to get paid. If women aren't generating the same as men, they're not going to get paid the same.
4 World Cup championships and 4 Olympic.
I don't want to hear nothing from Franchi, especially Franchi. Oh, what's that? What's the gay dude name again? I don't remember the gay dude name. And he does makeup, and he hits on straight men. he hits on straight dudes. I don't remember. She actually looks like him.
Gold medals for the United States. And despite those wins, I've been devalued, I've been disrespected, and dismissed because I am a woman. And I've been told that I don't deserve any more than less because I am a woman. You see, despite all the wins, I'm still paid less than men who do the same job that I do.
They don't do the same job that you do. You know how I know? Because Megan Rapinoe, anytime you want, you can go play on the men's team. You can try. After all, gender is it's a social construct. We have been informed by the left that gender does not exist. It's completely a social construct. So since gender is a social construct, anytime Megan Rapinoe wants, she can go try and play with the men. That is not going to go great for Megan Rapinoe. She is not doing the same work that a man is doing.
If there was a woman that was at a high enough level to play with the men, they'd have probably already given her the opportunity, but there isn't. And it's the same with basketball. This WNBA player even admitted it herself.
Are there any top NBA players you are convinced you can beat one-on-one?
No.
Not one?
Not even someone on the beach. You have to understand, if we're doing like shooting workouts, skill workouts, I'm very confident in anyone that you put in front of me that I can compete. Just sheer size, athleticism, that's the problem. Maybe I can score, but like, who am I going to defend? These guards, these point guards are like 6'6".
What's your body count?
5.
Your body count's 5.
Yes,
Okay,
I would take that on a lie detector test.
We'll go around the table on this.
2. 4.
Look at these dudes are talking about languages in my chat. Do I have to send you guys to B&H? Do I send you guys to the upper room? We're watching a video here. Pay attention to the video. I'm just messing with you guys. I'm just messing with you guys. I just love getting under your skin.
What are we asking? I'm the highest?
Body count.
I don't know. I don't remember. Like I have terrible memory.
Stop the cap.
Well, as far as the body count of the table goes,
Multiply it by 3, and that's the real number.
Ooh,
Take that chance.
You better take
by 3, and that's the real number.
take that chance. You better take that chance because you never know. Damn, you cute. Dumbass! You is cute.
Any advice for virgin men?
No, fuck
Virgin men? Just act like you're not a virgin.
That's your girl?
Make it till you make it.
That's your
Make
girl?
sure you make it.
She can control herself. She can handle herself.
She's moving a bit mad, if you ask me. She's craving and loving the attention from other men when she's got a boyfriend right there.
What the hell? Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh, here we go, fellas. We got another one of these Muppets. Used to be a certified lover girl. He's lost. And then she sent him a bunch of messages, a bunch of missed calls. I don't know why they do it to themselves. You're just exposing yourself.
Why is it that an independent woman seems like she can't be a good mate, wife, or mother? Like, I still want to cook for my even if I'm busting my ass.
It's counterintuitive, right? Because
what did the guy do?
My mother.
In yourself. She sent him a bunch of messages. One of these
Used to be certified lover girl.
Muppets. Used to be a certified lover girl. He's lost. And then she sent him a bunch of messages, a bunch of missed calls. I don't know why they do it to themselves. You're just exposing yourself.
Why is it that an independent woman seems like she can't be a good mate, wife, or mother? Like, I still want to cook for my even if I'm busting my ass.
It's counterintuitive, right? Because
What part is?
independent.
Okay.
Right? It's the same thing as saying that you want a dependent man. These two go opposite of each other because an independent woman depends on no one and a dependent man can't be dependent on.
What should we depend on our man for?
For protection, provision. It could be spiritual guide. It could be education. A man that wants to
But you haven't said money yet.
the priest, the prophet, that's being
Well,
a provider.
that's provided.
provision.
But I'm saying, like, all of these things that I would want, or
Come to this woman, like,
man, I would love when men pay for my shit.
But that doesn't mean that you can't have your own money.
But also, why did you go directly to the independent and the dependent? Do
because
you not
those
believe
are
that,
the polar opposites.
But do you
of
not
society.
believe that two independent people can exist together in a
I
relationship?
don't think they need each other. I think that what is the point of having relationships? The same thing if you get a business partner that you don't need.
All that woman cared about and wanted to hear was money. When she didn't hear money and didn't think that was included, she stopped showing interest.
Have you ever cheated?
Yeah.
What happened?
I got with the security guard at my job.
Was it worth it?
Yeah.
Would you do it again?
Mm-hmm.
You would? Why?
Because he cheated too. Goes both ways.
Who cheated first?
Me, but he doesn't know that.
So you do it again?
Yeah.
With chest?
Mm-hmm. He just wasn't giving what I need. So if you're not going to give what I need, I'm going to cheat.
You're both a pair of donuts who did each other wrong, but two wrongs don't make a right. just got rejected. Obviously, that doesn't happen to you a lot, but darling, it's not all about looks. Looks attracting characters what make
This big lip girl. If a guy rejected you, that means how horrible do you have to be rejected? You look good. I hope your personality and I hope your attitude isn't shit, unfortunately.
makes a man stay. She's a pain in the ass and she's making your life difficult. I don't care how good she looks. There's only one place she belongs.
She belongs to the streets.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. I've definitely seen your face before.
Wait, what is he talking about? Where have you seen it before?
Matter of fact, I haven't only seen your face, but I've seen your buns too.
You've got the wrong girl. You've never seen me. I don't even know you. Come on.
No. I want to know what you're talking about. Oh, matter of fact, you that OnlyFans girl, the one that does the tricks with the cherries?
The cherry trick? The trick you be doing on me. The trick you be doing for me, you doing that shit on OnlyFans. The one where you twirl your tongue like?
Yeah, I bought that shit, yup.
How much you charging?
$39.99.
Bump your shit up to fucking $60 a month. We could be making a bag. And turn around and tell this cornball you gonna charge him extra for talking to us and wasting our time.
$200 for in-person conversation.
Run it. Hurry up. Run it.
Man, I ain't running shit but home.
Oh God, bro. Name one book.
Do you guys think there's any characteristics about yourselves that make you unattractive to men, the same way that you find certain guys so unattractive to you?
Yes.
Okay. And what would you think those characteristics are?
I think I threaten men because I'm just very independent and I'm very successful and I don't really need to rely on anybody else or just even bother with your presence because
Oh my God, guys. I'm strong and independent. I don't need no man. That's how they are.
I am so well established on my own.
Wow. Can you guys imagine for 1 second that you're so wrapped up in yourself that when you're asked, hey, what's something about you that might make you unattractive to other people, that you say something good about yourself, you give yourself a compliment? Really ask yourselves right now out there, guys, what is one thing about you that might be a turn off to other people? Maybe you lose your temper too easily, or maybe you're impatient. You're supposed to think of a negative thing about you. Now imagine just saying, oh, it's because I'm rich and successful. Holy shit, we are reaching new levels of narcissism that have never been explored before. It's like the human embodiment of the famous 50 Cent tweet, I love me very much, I'll do anything for me. Imagine loving yourself that much.
At 23.
Yes, 23 with a money tree, boo. Like, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
You guys,
And what did you do?
give me a moment. I'll come back. Just give me a moment, please.
No?
I work on OnlyFans.
Okay.
And I'm a model.
Oh my God. All right, fellas, welcome back. So in the last couple of weeks, I've probably been asked about 15 or 20 different times to review the clip that we're going to be reviewing today. I finally got around to reviewing the whole thing, and my God, there is a lot to unpack here. So let me just give a summary of what is going on in this clip. This is from the Fresh and Fit podcast, which can be found here on YouTube, in collaboration with the Roommates podcast, which can be found here on YouTube as well. They're interviewing some OnlyFans entrepreneurs here on the show, and as you'll see later, some feelings get hurt really, really quickly. Later on in the show, Kevin Samuels calls in, which if you guys are familiar with him, you already know some shit's gonna go down, okay? I will link the entire clip below. It's kind of long, but dudes, I'm telling you right now, if you get a chance, you gotta watch this entire thing, because I can't put the whole thing in here. It's like 43 minutes, but my God, the levels of savagery in this clip are just on another level. So I'll link everything down below. Make sure you go check it out. Full credit to those guys for the clips. All right, let's get into it, dudes. If you're new, make sure you subscribe right now, or else you have a very high chance of having a small dick. Also, turn on your goddamn notifications so that you can be a part of the buzz every single time a new video goes live. And last but not least, of course, watch the entire video. Don't be a bitch.
Yes, I run a business off OnlyFans.
Okay. Short.
So I quit my job.
Okay.
And I didn't have anything else to do. So obviously I took a leap of faith and I started an OnlyFans. And with that, I started making $0, $100, whatever, let's say X amount of money. And throughout time, that X amount of money has multiplied way too many times in order, and then it's become a business at this point. So you run a full-blown business when you are an OnlyFans.
And how long have you been doing that for?
A little over a year.
So the whole idea of I run a business, I'm an entrepreneur because I do OnlyFans, it's just such a stupid argument, dude. I mean, look, technically there are probably scenarios where you could say that, but imagine if I told you guys that I ran a business by doing YouTube. That would just sound so fucking stupid.
I see you guys getting comfortable in the chat. That's good to know.
Stupid, you know, like there's no actual real overhead or cost of capital, no payroll, no this, no that. You know, I just sit in my office talking to a microphone. She sits in her room and takes selfies. We post them on the internet, and that's pretty much it. Like, to say that you run an actual business when there's people out there who have saved up their entire lives in order to buy a store or become a franchisee or do something crazy like that, go into manufacturing, whatever it is, to say that you run a business on OnlyFans or on YouTube for that matter, I'm gonna keep making that comparison a lot, is just pure delusion. It's a side hustle. We got lucky. Maybe it's our main hustle right now, but to call it a business, nah, dude, I don't fuck with that.
It's interesting. No disrespect to any women in the OnlyFans industry that you guys think that you have like money when like you guys more than likely don't. And in regards to like having a career, you guys are actually like temp workers, you know? And so it's a season of temporary of money, but I don't think it's a money tree.
Yeah, so right before this clip, she says that she has a money tree with OnlyFans. And just to even say, like, that couldn't be further from the truth, first of all. And second of all, just to have the attitude to say it in the first place is just so goddamn arrogant. But as we're gonna see as the video goes on, this is the first of many examples of just bad attitude all around.
What you mean to tell me is that my looks are not going to last me very long. But what I mean to tell you is that
yes, they are. Because guys,
it's not gonna last long. You wanna try something? Your looks it's not gonna last long.
Really is flowing abundantly at this point in my life, so I'm taking advantage of that situation, and with that I can invest into myself and different parts of myself. I don't have to work 40 hours a week.
Oh, you don't have to work 40 hours a week? Must be nice. What's that old saying again?
These females are not living on recruit difficulty.
There's people making millions off of OnlyFans.
Of course.
You don't know how much I make at the end of the day.
No, but do you know why it's temp work? You know what temp means?
But it's not, because you could do it for as long as you want.
You really can.
Yeah.
You can stop while you're 70. You can stop while you're 50. Right now, I'm 23. If I keep doing it until I'm like 30-something, after so many years, that would be thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars.
I honestly wish I was that naive. I mean, I'm going to make the YouTube comparison again here. Imagine how stupid you would say I was if I was out here telling people, yeah, I'll still be doing this in 10, 15, 20 years. I could do it till whatever age I want to do it until. No one will get sick of me. I'll stay relevant. People are going to keep coming back to watch. Like, that's just not going to happen. How many?
That is not going to happen. Everybody knows that. Parachute children.
Internet celebrities
and weed powders is a funny dude.
You guys know that have stayed relevant for 10 plus years, if any at all. I mean, if they're out there, you gotta be like the top 1% of the top 1%. There's an old saying out there that basically says it's easy to get to the top, but maintaining it is the actual part that will test you, and most people end up failing at maintaining their success once they have it.
And you guys refer to some of these guys as losers, and then you guys also refer to some of these guys as not having money.
Yeah, they are fucking losers, and they don't have money. This is like the one thing that I agree with them on. Their clientele are basement-dwelling fucking losers, but you know what? That's nothing new on this channel.
The
However,
losers, these niggas who spend $80,000, buy a girl a car, do all these things, have no money, bro. These guys have money to dash away.
I wouldn't be saying that if I were them. Even if you know it's true deep down, you should maybe just keep that part to yourself. I could almost promise you that somebody who was subbed to one of their OnlyFans saw that clip and unsubbed just because of that right there. Just keep that to yourself next time, all right? It's bad for business.
And you're thinking that that money you made in a year is going to be the money that you're going to be making in 10 years, in 20 years, in 30 years, and 40 years. And so that's just not the case. So that's just something I hope, I don't know if you're listening, but I hope that's something that you grasp, because the money that you
the Storm is still around.
Make today at 23, that might be the most you'll ever make in your life. The question becomes, what are they doing with this money? Because what happens with a lot of girls at 22 and 23 years old, what do they end up doing? They end up buying nice apartments. Do you guys live in nice apartments?
Yes.
100%. Do you have a nice car?
Yes.
Do you have nice clothes?
So it's funny that he says this. The number one thing that I hate to see on YouTube is when people blow up. Maybe it's a gaming content creator. Somebody just explodes basically overnight, and then they go out and buy some stupid shit with all the money that they got because for some reason they think they deserve it. Like if you blow up off something, or if you happen to get lucky, you got to have the post-nut clarity before you do anything, all right? Don't impulse buy anything, guys. Anyone out there, if you find yourself getting some fast money, some serious cash basically overnight, you need to fucking chill, okay? Because
fast money overnight, that's gonna get banked.
It's the number one way to make sure that you will be broke in a couple of years, if that. I mean, we see this happen all the time with athletes, actors, celebrities. Yeah, you get your 15 minutes of fame and then you fall off, and then what do you have left because you...
Lara. I'm gonna tap that in. I'm not gonna pay for that though. I'm not gonna pay to look at girls' pictures. Hell no. Yeah, bro, I would definitely bang out.
Blew all your money. If you didn't invest in shit, but you bought
I would hit.
car that goes down in value exponentially every single year, or you bought an apartment that you now have to keep paying rent on that's very expensive and you have nowhere near as much money coming in, best of luck to you. That could just simply never be me. Now, here's the part where Kevin Samuels calls in, and get ready because we're about to see some hurt feelings.
Do you honestly think you're going to make increasing money over the next 10 years?
I've increased my money exponentially every single month. I don't think you know what you're talking about regarding OnlyFans. That's for sure. Because
But I do know what I'm talking about as far as business and making money.
in regards to making money, money comes in waves, and we all have to understand that. And if we all invest successfully, we could.
Where are you investing? Where are you investing?
So people are.
Where are you investing?
Average.
Where are you investing?
That's none of your business.
This is just one of the.
Of course. Don't know how to answer it properly. I have to say that.
The funniest things I've seen. It's like she gets backed into a corner and then she's like, well, we all have to be really responsible with our money. She basically just does a complete 180 from what the conversation was right before. And then he just keeps pressing her, ask her where she's investing over and over and over. Finally, she just hits him with the none of your business, obviously meaning she ain't invested shit anywhere. Not a stock, not a mutual fund, not real estate, cryptocurrency, nothing. Zero. She bought herself vacations and purses. You really, really, truly do hate to see it.
I came in trying to be as measured as possible. And what are we getting? We're getting attacked. We're getting anger. We're getting, you don't know nothing. You don't know what I do know. What I do know. What I do know. What I do. What I do know. What I do know is of all the business people on this platform, the people who are going to have long-term success are not you.
Okay, so I'll see. You're saying it's not me. We'll see. We'll see if I won't be successful.
Just complete and utter dead silence. Oh my God, this is beyond embarrassing.
Men have no place at all to say how women should and shouldn't.
We have every place. We built the goddamn world you live in.
Right there.
No, you didn't.
I'm gonna
The
say
platform you're on is built by men.
I'm gonna say
nobody made this about men or
guys
women.
do not get paid unless I stay here. So
This is what tends to happen when, whether it's OnlyFans, TikTok, Instagram, and when women can't handle it, they leave.
Oh my God. Fellas, I think you know what time it is. Please stand and remove your hats. Whew, man. All right. So I'm going to cut the video there, guys. There were so many more savage moments in this video. Again, I really recommend you go watch the full thing. It is linked below. I could sit here and talk about this video all day, but the video is already long enough. So make sure you go check out the original. You will not regret it. Anyway, don't forget to leave your thoughts down in the comments below. I'm sure the fellas will have much to say about all this, and I look forward to reading your responses as always. If you enjoyed the video, then do not forget to leave a thumbs up and subscribe for more awesome, amazing videos just like this. Turn your goddamn notifications so that you can be a part of the buzz every single time a new video goes live. A special thank you to my channel members as always for your extra support. It's very much appreciated. You guys are the true MVPs. Check out Defy merch down below. Follow me on Twitter, Twitch, second channel. Links to everything is in the description. I will see you dudes in the next video. Love you, bye. Stay safe, fellas.
So this one guy DM'd me. He was like, "Hey, I have a weird request," and I was like, "Oh, okay. I mean, we can try and make something work. Obviously, there's like limitations to what I show, but I can try and help you out." And he was like, "No, I want a video of you peeing." And I was like, "Oh,
Yeah, she looked
okay."
good. Yeah, she actually looks good.
And I was like, "No, I'm sorry.
It's a no from me,
That's a
yeah.
bit much." So this one guy DM'd me. He was like, "Hey, I have a weird request," and I was like, "Oh, okay. I mean, we can try and make something work. Obviously, there's like limitations to what I show, but I can try and help you out." And he was like, "No, I want a video of you peeing." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And I was like, "No, I'm sorry.
It's a no from me,
That's a
yeah.
bit much." So this one guy DM'd me. He was like,
Golden shower.
If I see Josh lacking, first round, I'll take him off.
Perfect. Right. And also,
I never see you kind of knocking about with a lady friend. Do you need one?
No, I already have a girlfriend.
Oh, okay. All right. Sorry. Not stepping on it. You need one?
No, I already have a girlfriend.
Oh, okay. All right. Sorry. Not stepping on anyone's toes again. But yeah, best of luck on Saturday. I'm rooting for you.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Have a good one.
Yes, this is the same OnlyFans girl that you saw in a recent video I did where KSI rejected her for the second time. I think her mission is just to get rejected by every single YouTuber that does boxing. And to the guy that rejected her, Soul Pappy, I think he's an influencer. Respect him to the way he did it. He didn't try and do anything extra. He just told her how it is and he moved on.
Are you a feminist? Do you really?
A feminist is somebody who thinks women are equal to men. I'm probably sexist. I think women are better than men. Somebody told me before women shouldn't be firefighters.
Yeah.
Because a woman cannot save you from a burning.
If I'm in a burning building, are you gonna go in there and carry me out?
Gotcha, bitch. What I need you to do is turn down
That's
the
what I
diva
wanted to hear.
energy because it's not helping you.
Now you trying to say I have diva energy?
Yes.
Oh,
because
wow.
you got this energy like, well, you're mean and you're this and that. I'm like, well, you're the one that called in and said, hey, I'm having problems attracting non-weak men.
Correct.
And I'm listening to what you're saying and I'm like, well, you attract what you are. So do I. We all attract what we are. So, ma'am, listen and turn down the diva energy. At 5'4", 180 pounds, you weigh more than a man at your height. The average American male is 5'10" and 168 pounds. Seriously, ma'am, if we height weight adjusted you, you will be the size of an offensive or defensive lineman.
If you could say one thing to your ex, what would it be?
Fuck you, have fun pissing in your bed.
I'd say hello. I hope you are doing well, and I hope your family's doing well, and I'm happy for whatever's going your way.
The difference.
To my ex. Fuck that nigga. I'm saying. Fuck that nigga. Fuck both of them. Suck a
I appreciate you. Thank you for everything. I mean, it sucks that it didn't work out. You know, we were at two different points in our life. I mean, that's just what it comes down to. I hope she's doing well. Hope the relationship she's in now, that her and her boyfriend are, you know, doing wonderful things. Sucks it didn't work out, but I mean, that's just life.
You can see the difference how men would say in a breakup versus what a woman would say. When they go fully emotional.
You just gotta move on.
Man, the difference is crazy there. And I'm not saying there's not some guys that react the same way as those women. But in general, whenever you ask a woman about her ex, it's rare that she'll speak about him in a good way. And then all of a sudden, all men are the worst. And I think as a man, the best thing you can do is not speak bad about your ex. And if you have to end it, do it in the best way you can.
I hate women that don't like men. I hate that shit. Like when you become so ultra feminist that you minimize men and their role in society, their role in the family dynamic, that's when you start losing me.
Eat off his plate on the first date to establish dominance. Leave with the bill to establish consequences.
Empowered masculinity by getting people to the gym. Is that masculinity? Big muscles?
Strong men are the backbone of society. I think it's the men that go to war, it's the men that fight, it's the men that protect the women and the children. When you feminize men and you don't have strong men, I think it's much easier for the government to come in and push their ideologies and indoctrinate the family.
Okay, I used to be so nervous about like eating out alone, but I just came here and got a chicken sandwich all on my own and I don't care. Judge me, judge me.
Loser.
What is the ideal age? So I'm 27 and I would say I would want them to be older. So like my range that I look for is 28 to 35.
What would you want his income to be?
Hundreds of thousands.
I feel like this is going to sound bad. I feel like 300,000.
All right.
Clueless.
Let's get to it. Maria, baby. 28 to 35. I don't know if it's looking too good. Looks good, married men.
300,000, 28 to 35.
We'll do average height of a dude.
I'm going to say like 1%.
Obesity. And she
Maybe
wants a
even less.
whopping 300K. Let's see how many cat bags she gets. Let's go. 0.098% with a 5 out of 5 cat bags.
That's the thing, they want a man who's over 6 foot, earns over 6 figures, he's in his late 20s, early 30s. Men don't realise how small of a percentage of men that is. The thing is, the older they get, the smaller that list starts to get as well. Take a look at this.
This is a female fantasy.
This is a woman in an idolized, pure form of beauty before she gets wrecked by the world, and she gets to take the most psychopathic, narcissistic, beastly guy, literally, and she gets to turn him into a man, and by loving her, he is made into a human being. It led to what I call Disney prince and princess archetype, that's the modern archetype today, where the girl, she has a checklist of 25 things that she wants a man to be, and she's checking off boxes. And then as she gets to 30, she hits the wall, 35, that list gets shorter and shorter. A female client of mine, I've known her now for 7 years. So her list, when I met her, she was 30. It was this running list of, I want a good Christian man, and he looks like this, and he's really tall and really attractive, and he's gonna treat me this way.
Yeah, I like old Jill.
I want him to make this much, and this is what I'd like my house to look like, and I already mentioned my wedding's gonna be, and this went on and on and on. You get the idea. You wanna know her list is today? Last time I talked to her, I just want somebody that's nice to me. I'm dead serious. That's her list. I just want to meet someone that just is nice to me. That was literally her words.
See, that's the problem. Reality starts to hit him a little too late. By that time, she might be in her mid-30s. She can't attract the men that she used to. And that's all because she wanted some specific man that's in less than 1% of the whole world population.
Have you ever been in love?
No, it's all haram. No girl.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Muslim. So in my culture, yeah, no girls, marriage only. You see a girl, marriage.
See go, marriage.
Suey.
This guy on the plane was mad we were trying to get pics of the Eiffel Tower.
I mean, if you don't even know the guy, you just lean over when he's sleeping to put light in his face. It's normal he's going to react like that. I just think it's funny that you post it thinking that you're the one in the right. Donut.
We have to say all men until all men stop women.
Wait, why are you generalizing all men for committing a crime that 0.01% of men are being arrested for in the United States? I got that number by taking the amount of men that have been arrested for this disgusting crime and dividing it by the population of men in the United States. And now don't get me wrong, we all want that number to be 0, but let's stop demonizing an entire population of men for committing a crime that a fraction of a percent of men are committing in the United States. Also, if we go back to this crime sheet, we see that 571 women were arrested for the same disgusting crime. Does that mean that it's all women? No, of course not. So let's not demonize mass populations of people.
It's like we're the prize here.
Yeah, women are the prize.
Mm-hmm.
Why is that?
I don't know. You just have to like really make yourself worthy enough for me to talk to you and like spend my give you my attention.
The fuck are you talking about? The fuck are you talking about?
And if you're not worthy enough, then on to the next.
So you're the prize.
I don't know.
Why?
You know, my mom always told me to like go for a guy who really respects you and just okay, next question. Sorry.
Another donut who's watched too many TikToks and is just saying what she thinks she's meant to say. As soon as she starts to have to speak for more than 30 seconds.
What's the most emotional thing that you've been through relationship-wise?
Him cheating on me.
You're cheating on me?
No, I didn't did that to
Yes.
get own back.
Bruv, what in the toxicity is going on here? If he or she cheats,
She belongs to the streets.
Well, don't be shy. You're very humble. Obviously, you're very humble. How much did you make last month?
Estimated upwards of 100K.
Okay, 100,000. Is that the most you've ever made in 1 month?
Yes.
Does it keep going up every month?
I would say so. I've been growing a lot on social media, especially recently. So I would say that with growing on TikTok and Instagram, my OnlyFans growth.
Making yourself worthy. Wow. I call it delusion. She's very delusional. Like, no.
As well.
Yeah, I guess you just answered my next question, which is why do you think you're so popular? And I clearly,
Leonard, you're
that's the
dying.
reason. Everything keeps growing. Now, you had an Instagram before. I don't think I ever saw. How many followers did you have on Instagram before it got deleted?
I want to say 150K, which it's like deactivated and I'm in contact with Instagram, like getting it back. Hopefully I will have it back super soon. But yeah, as of right now, it got hacked, but I had 150K.
Well, don't be shy. You're very humble. Obviously, you're very humble.
These are the people that make the most money from OnlyFans. At number 9 is YouTuber Pia Mia earning 2.2 million a month. At number 8, Gem 101 earning 2.3 million a month. At number 7 is TV personality Erica Mena earning 4.49 million a month. At number 6 is Bad Baby, who's estimated to earn around 52 million a year. At number 5 is everyone's favorite actress Mia Khalifa earning 6.42 million a month. Now this one really surprised me. The 4th highest earner is Tyga earning 7.69 million a month. The 3rd highest, number 3 is Cardi B earning 9.3 million a month. Even though her subscription rate is free, Bella Thorne earns 11 million a month. And at number 1 with an estimated 20 million a month is Black China. These are the people that make the most money from OnlyFans. At number 9 is YouTuber Pia Mia earning 2.
Ooh.
Social media got these chicks thinking that they got something they don't have. So they only fuck with niggas who got bread and then turn around and be mad when them type of dudes who got a bunch of money want every bitch. These same bitches will turn around and pay Chris Brown $1,000 to take pictures with him. You feel me? See, hold on. They charge broke niggas to chill with them, but the more money you got, the less you gotta spend. See, women only want to deal with dudes who don't have no opinion. That's why you see a lot of these bad chicks with these goofy ass, soft ass niggas who ain't gonna challenge them on nothing, who ain't gonna ask them no questions. Any man that got his own shit taken care of don't need their money, don't need their pussy. They don't want to deal with a nigga like that. They want a nigga that they can talk to crazy and disrespect them because they don't want no structure. They scared of real men, you feel me? Because a real man ain't gonna let them talk crazy and do all that goofy dumb shit.
So modern day men are more feminine now more than ever.
Definitely. Social.
You guys watch?
Yo, what is going on, guys? I hope you are all doing.
I don't know what I'm searching for. Yeah, the land of simps. The land of simps. I would just say simps. Because incels don't respect Sims. Those guys are in two different leagues. If you get what I mean. But who would pay for this? Like, just look at this. You're gonna pay for this? Yuck. You must be crazy. Yeah. Stream gaming. See, I'm gonna see you again next stream.
DVO, Maxo, short-term bang, the attractive guy, and long-term marry, the rich guy. But what do you bring to the table?
That's a very good one. Very good one.
We want to go around the table with that one.
So, okay, I'll add a caveat to that as well,
sure,
right?
go ahead.
So, for example, what do you bring to the table outside of sex?
Say again?
Okay, what do you bring to the table?
You spoke Chinese, sort of.
Foreign question. Okay, Miss Mexico.
Yes.
What do you bring to the table to a man, right? That you're taking serious
Yeah.
outside of sex?
What do you think she will bring besides sex?
I'm going on the panel.
Have you ever been in a relationship that you obviously have sex, but what does she bring to the table besides that? Tell me.
Well, I'm asking you the question. How it works.
I have an answer, but I would like to know yours.
Okay, well, let's go on the panel first, and then we'll get back to your question.
For me?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm definitely supportive. I'm definitely ambitious, and I like to be a part of your idea. So I can say comprehensive. Yeah, I got my emotions sometimes, and I want to state my opinion. But and overall, like I have really good intentions. I want to see you grow, because if you grow, I grow. Obviously, good sex, great communication, and I'm definitely adventurous. So I'm super down. I'm open-minded. I'm down. So I'm fun. And that's what I bring to the table.
Okay, but we mentioned no sex.
Okay, no sex. Besides no sex, okay. Yeah, I'm supportive. I'm ambitious. I'm adventurous. I'm definitely open-minded. To a lot of things. So, yeah, I'm a good time. I'm a good time.
All right.
My answer is I don't know. I don't know what I would bring to the table. This is me. You like it? You don't? Let's find out. Let's figure it out together.
Okay, you're keeping it real. I like that. At least you're being honest.
Wait, you said you have a boyfriend though, right?
Yeah, I do.
Well, what do you do for him then?
Oh, a lot of things. Do you want to know?
Well, I mean, we literally just asked you that.
Do you want to ask him?
Yeah. I'm asking you. I mean, you said I'm not sure what I bring to the table, and then I'm like, wait, aren't you in a relationship?
Honestly, when I'm in a relationship, I'm not like, what am I bringing to the table? Is he happy if I do this? I don't question myself all the time. I'm like, this is who I am. Maybe today.
But you notice something interesting?
Yes.
When you were asked what you're looking for long term, you had a laundry list of stuff you mentioned. But then when you're asked what
I just
bring,
said fun, good sex, and somebody who would like change with me, and we both like grow together.
Okay, so let's say you brought 4 things, but then when you were asked what do you bring to that person, then you're like, I don't know. Do you understand how there's like a confusion there?
It's not confusing for me. I don't know if there's somebody else that's not as confused as you.
All right, I'm the confused one. I'll take that.
All right. So I think I bring a lot to the table. I'm super motivative. Like, you just want to be my man. You need the support system. And I'm all about my man. I support him. I encourage him. I motivate him. I push him. I'm there for him. I love him. I'm all about him as long as he's all about me.
Okay. So you cater to your man then?
Yeah.
All right.
Does that include if he wants to have sex with other girls, though?
Absolutely not. You already know that.
Then in that case, she does not support you, my gentleman.
Stop it. We're not going there.
In that case, she does not support you. Okay.
Well, for me, it's a best friend. I bring in perspective. I teach them. Also, with my current boyfriend, for example, I'm teaching him Spanish. But definitely a best friend, somebody that you can rely on, that you can talk to, that you can play with, that you can just feel like yourself with no armory, you can just relax and be yourself without the stress that goes on in the world.
So no judgment.
No judgment.
Does he like?
There's
does he
a
talk
type of
about
unconditional love.
Does he? Wait, you said unconditional love?
There's a type of unconditional love because when it comes to friendship, when you have a friendship with someone, you love them for who they are, flaws and all.
So you're telling me that your relationship is unconditional love?
As of now, yeah, I would say so.
Okay. All right, excellent. All right. I believe that that's a fallacy. All love is conditional, especially on the female side, but that's okay.
At some point, yeah.
Yeah, that's
If he loves his job.
If you're saying definitely out of your experiences, then you're telling your life, definitely, because there exists unconditional love. I agree with her. You have unconditional love from your mother, you have unconditional love from a brother.
Yes.
And it does
That's family
exist.
love.
And
That's
if you
family
haven't
love.
experienced it, then you would say it doesn't.
That's family
I
love.
would ask you, if you're married to somebody,
Hypotheticals.
hypothetical, right?
Mhm.
10 years from now, you're married to somebody, you have 3 kids.
Mhm.
He stops working, he stops fucking you, stops talking to you, stops basically being involved with you. And you would still love this man if he kept that on?
I would still love them, but I would definitely have to love myself more in order to leave and let them figure out their life. Because a lot of times women want men to change, but people don't realize that you can't make people change. People have to go through their own process. And sometimes that process requires them to hit rock bottom. So if that person needs to go through their journey and you not being there is part of that, and you do it out of love, then that is necessary. And when that person is able to change and go back to you, you truly love them. You would take them back because you know who you fell in love with. You know who that person is. And everybody has downs. Everybody goes through depression. Everybody has bad moments, you know.
All right, let me translate that womanese for you guys. Basically, what she's saying is, as long as you continue to be who you were when I first met you, then I will be there.
I don't think she said that. No, I did not say that. That is mansplaining. And you're changing my words.
Yeah, well, and basically what I am saying is that I'm just translating because you said a lot there without really saying much. But what it really...
I heard a lot. I don't know about you. But
that's not unconditional love.
That's not unconditional love, though.
What is unconditional love for you?
Love for you.
It means when you love somebody...
No, for him. For you, Mr. Fresh Fit.
No. It's very simple. There's no such thing as unconditional love. There's conditions to everything in the world. And the reason why I had to say something was because... Men, don't listen to that advice ever, because women will say that to you. Oh, unconditional love, and I'm going to love you, whatever.
As long as you make somebody outside from yourself responsible, it's going to be a conditional love.
You let me finish? Okay. So what I was saying is that love is always conditional to some degree. As a man, you have to bring something to the table for a woman to love you. Now, I get what you guys are saying, the Disney fairy tale, but that's not how the world works.
I think that's what you've learned in life.
Seriously, can you stop cutting me off?
Do you feel like I'm cutting you off?
Yeah.
I think this was like
You've
a
done it
conversation, not
now.
a monologue.
No. Did you not ask a question?
I'm sorry?
Did you not ask me a question?
Yeah, I was asking you what is unconditional love.
And then you cut me off twice. I counted it.
Are you mad?
Hey, listen.
Not at all.
Because I'm under the impression that you just got like super mad.
No. It's rude to cut people off.
No,
especially on their own
I
platform.
was trying to just...
Hey, pause. Listen, end of the day, I told you before the show, right? It's a podcast. Don't cut Marin off. I explicitly said this over and over again. Yes, it's me. I'm the producer, okay? Do not cut Marin off. It's bad radio. Now, you get one final warning. If not, we have 3 ladies on the couch.
I don't mind leaving this show if I'm not allowed to talk.
Get the fuck out.
Goodbye.
Thank you.
Okay, bye.
You gotta respect the platform and not cut people off.
Thank you.
I'm myself.
Thank you.
Okay. Well,
go ahead.
you can take yourself outside.
I will.
Okay.
Thank you. Trey, thank you, Trey.
All right.
Okay, so one down.
One down.
Okay.
No, you're not going to use restroom.
So, you know what? I thought this was going to be a great show.
We just have to-
this is a bad show. No, I mean, we don't Frank Castle coming up. But, there you go. We can let him handle that.
I think it's just
So, Fresh,
bad
go ahead,
to
Fresh.
think that one holds the truth. So let's just keep an open mind, you know, listen to each other and be willing to also change our own perspectives because that's what actually makes a good dialogue. So let's keep it on that note.
I do agree with you, but you did say that there is unconditional love, but then you said something else that said there isn't, because you said if he wasn't loving you how you wanted to love you, you would go away.
No.
Out of love, but it would be out of love. Because let me know if I paraphrase. I want to make sure I understood.
Yeah, sure.
Essentially, for you, if you love somebody, sometimes you have to leave them because it's the compassionate thing to do so that they can figure themselves out. And you're doing that out of love. Is that correct?
When you try to change someone, it puts on more stress for them, the feeling of having to change because you are disappointing your loved one. So sometimes people have to take their own journeys. And for that, sometimes you have to leave out of love for them to figure themselves out. And that is okay. It is completely normal. It's just like when you leave your house, your mom, because you got mad at her, and then you go and you figure yourself out and then you come back. And that's an explanation, a hypothetical of a teenager that has to go back to the house. But if you're talking about someone that you're married to, as you said in your example, you have 3 kids with them and blah, 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 then definitely, if you want to raise your kids in a good way and your person is not in a good mental space and they need to figure themselves out, then definitely you need to let them go and wait for them in case they want to change, because it's a personal choice. You can't change people.
Okay. But hold on. No. Because, right, if you are a mother and your son does something crazy, you still love him.
If your
course.
husband,
Isn't that unconditional love?
yeah, that's a mother and son. But if your husband cheats on you, does the budget crap to you, are you gonna love him and take him back? Probably not. So that's not unconditional love.
It does exist though. Jay-Z cheated on Beyonce. You're aware of it, right?
Yeah, I'm aware.
She took him back.
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay, I like this. I like this.
She has a kid with him. She has a kid with him, right? Blue.
You want to handle this?
You know what? Listen, there's some women who understand that there's things that matter more in life than whether or not your man is loyal. Some people believe in legacy. Some people build an empire. She knows that if she probably left the man, everything that they've been striving for together would probably just not work out, and they'd have to do things apart. So
Right.
sometimes you sacrifice. That's not necessarily an indication of unconditional love.
Yeah, it's
it
not.
just means like, you know what? I'm gonna tolerate this because I believe that the thing that we're working for is more important. And I would also say this. I'm not mad at you. You have your ideas. You have your perception
No,
of love
there's
or
no
whatever it
reason
is.
to be mad.
But I would also say, as you get older in life, you start to realize that there are conditions and there are asterisks. Whether it's marriage, whether it's love, it's like if you don't hold up your end to the bargain and it goes on long enough, I gotta go deuces. And you can say, "Oh, I still love you, and I'm doing this so it can help you change," because you need to realize rock bottom. But from the man's perspective, it's like you're bailing because I'm not doing what you need me to do, and you don't love me unconditionally. It was based off of whether or not I met those needs.
I think that's just one perspective.
Sure.
Definitely, there's many perspectives to that. If you talk about marriage, then you have vows, and if you break those vows, then it's kind of like breaking love. But when you have those vows and you say "till love do us part," sickness and death and whatever, what you're saying is you're staying with that person even though you know there will be disagreements and mistakes. And the thing is, you are promising to work it out. When you cannot work it out, that's when you get a divorce, right? You're breaking your vows. You're basically falling on your own ways because you are deciding to do so. It does not mean that you one day from another decide, I'm not going to love that person anymore. We are all humans, you know? People still love even though they understand that they have to leave each other for the greater good, because you don't want to raise a kid with two parents that are constantly fighting or that simply cannot get along anymore because of the different perspectives and views.
Okay,
But when you get married, that's what you're promising to do. You're promising to figure it out together.
Go ahead.
That sounds great, but women initiate over 80% of the divorces.
I was about
But
to say.
you know, it is what it is, right?
Look, I want to
Hold on.
say something here. It is not a debate about women against men. I think that's something that I feel it in the table. Like there's,
Hold on. Here's the thing, though. Your feelings are irrelevant to fact.
but I'm not talking about feelings. Mostly I'm talking about the fact that we are all humans and humans have feelings, and you are mostly an emotional being. More than you want to think that you are a logical being, you are a highly emotional being.
Okay.
And you might want to deny that. But the truth is, you just had an altercation with somebody else, told them to leave out of emotion.
No, out of principle and fact. She cut me off twice, and then we said, "Hey, one more time," and then she did it again. And after we warned her, so
Yeah, and
it's
when
called
she left,
boundaries.
you can take yourself home, and that's an
it's-
emotional reaction.
No, listen, it's a fact reaction. She can leave, physically get up and leave
I'm
because
talking about the afterward.
Don't cut me off.
comments.
Once again, see, I told her the rules. The producer, I told you many times. See, you're talking about girls have hearing and they don't pay attention, all right? I told her before the show, if you talk over Myron, the rules is you will get booted out. And what happened? She didn't follow the rules. It wasn't emotional. We warned her. I told her to leave.
And she asked me the question too, which is funny.
Yeah.
Like she literally asked me to define unconditional love or conditional. I was like, what? Okay. And then it cut me off twice in the same sentence.
I kept going.
And kept
Wendy.
going.
God damn it. Yeah, I'm just, I came back, bro. Yeah, I came back. God damn it. Yeah. That's what bro. Smidgy, you are right, bro. This woman makes no sense. Yeah, bro. Like, why can't they just make any sense?
Young Emily,
Yes.
how would you feel?
Thanks, Smitty. Thank you, bro.
Let's personalize this. 16 years from now,
Oh God.
you're 40, single, no man, no kids, but you have your shit together. You know, money, social, podcast, all that. How would you feel about that?
I think I would be proud of myself first and foremost that I do have my shit together regardless of whether or not I have a relationship.
Bro. Smitty. Thank you for the compliment, bro. It's always the girls with the color here. It's always you kind of spot them. You kind of already know what they do. You could already know what they do.
Or children, I think part of me would be very upset that I don't have those things, but I would make the best of it.
Gotcha.
Wait,
Bro, how delusional is Emily?
Oh, she's super delusional. I mean, I just think, yeah.
Young Emily,
Yes.
how would you feel? Let's personalize this. 16 years from now,
Oh God.
you're
Your boyfriend loving it? Yeah, look, there he is. You mean your dad? Look, he's sitting there. Look, he's sitting right there. Yeah, I bet
Do you mean
no
your
one
dad?
knew that. I bet no one knew that, exactly.
Do you think if I had a boyfriend, I would do this?
KSI does the bullet.
Well, there you have.
So the clip you just seen is from a few months back when an OnlyFans girl tried to kiss KSI and he just swerved her. So he's obviously not interested again, but
I don't want you to kiss me.
this same muppet of a woman's tried it again. With him. Take a look at this.
This is a message for KSI and KSI only. So DJ, hi. I just wanted to let you know that you're invited to my New Year's Eve party on the 31st of December at 8 p.m. Now, all of the food and drink will be supplied by me, and I even have a spare bedroom if you want to stay over. But I told everybody that you're coming, so I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Several days later.
No. I mean, I didn't go. But what? Hey, yo, I should get your views, man. Get your views. Fair play, but no. Well, I should make yet another TikTok. I should. Allow me, man. No.
No. No. No. Man, at least, yeah, he's a Sigma, bro, for sure. I would never. An OnlyFans girl, bro, I wouldn't even touch her.
Oh, I don't want you.
Yeah, she has a cute face, but man, the things she did to herself, it's not gonna be the same anymore.
Don't. I do not want that. I do not want that.
I'll tell you what, she's smart though, because she knows how to keep her name in his mouth. KSI is probably one of the biggest names in the UK, so if he's mentioning your name, then you're going to get views, you're going to get popularity as well.
Remember this, girls. None of you could be first, but all of you could be next.
Sensational.
We talk about marriage.
Yes.
Are you ready?
Listen. You paired the two Africans in the room together.
Is this red?
Awkward.
I know why. I brought up marriage.
Yeah.
You can take a joke, you little
To be honest, I didn't understand her humor, so I didn't know if it was a joke or not.
You don't like funny women?
I do, but that didn't make me
No,
laugh.
you don't. That didn't make me laugh.
He probably does like funny women, but you're just not very funny. It's one of those ones where someone says they're joking, but you're not quite sure if they were. Let's be honest, if a woman's mentioning marriage the first time,
Bro, Shimidi, yeah, you and me are in the same boat, guys. I have friends all over, especially in Jamaica, and if they find out she's doing those certain type of things, they're gonna expect me to not kiss her. Like, I don't want none of that to touch me. I don't want any of that. Like, could you imagine how many dudes or women bust up, like bust on her face, like, and then she just clean it off. It's gonna still be on there. Like, you're not gonna unsee it. And you're not gonna unsee it.
you meet him, most guys are going to want to run.
Hello.
Hello.
Some people are saying the UK women's team needs to get paid like the men's team, and after watching this video, I completely agree, because this was a missing practice and they were perfect by making sure not to score once. Like, this is the 8-time Women's Champions League winners who are the best women in football, so you thought they'd be missing on purpose, but in all seriousness, I feel bad for the goalie, because how on earth is she supposed to develop or stop a shot if it was ever on target during a game?
Bruv, I don't think they could even hit a barn door. The most concerning thing about this is when I looked in the comments, it says this is before a Champions League final, which means they're supposed to be the highest level of women in football. And then they wonder why hardly anyone watches them and they're not getting paid the same as the men.
Let me borrow $20.
Get the
Oh God, bro. Bro, that's how I be. That's how I be.
When she leaves you undelivered for an hour, so you sign her up for 6 years in Iraq.
I can't support that. I can't. I can't support that.
This is a nice establishment. Do not do it.
Now I do what I want. Reset. Now.
This is a nice establishment. Do not do it.
Let me borrow $20. You can imagine, like, you make your girl feel good. She feels so good. She feels so good. You just make her feel so good, and then you just came up to her. I think you're gonna kiss her, and then you just you just pull that move.
Now I do what I want. Reset. Now I do what I want.
Are you a good, decent citizen? Are you vaccinated?
It's nobody's business whether I'm vaccinated. That's like me asking you the last time you got laid. I mean, it's just irrelevant.
All right. So, you know, what's really relevant is that it's one thing if you have the right to choose for your
medical history is not your business, nor yours is mine.
Let's be honest, she probably can't even remember the last time she got laid, bruv.
Jeez, it's really chilly out here.
Oh, shut up about clothes, you stupid dumbass.
It's facts. It's
Oh, shut up about clothes, you stupid dumbass.
It's facts. It's facts. It's not facts. It's not facts.
I couldn't even imagine. I don't even want to fucking get to know a
a new girl because it is a pain in the fucking ass. You know, you gotta sit and you text back and forth, and then you call, and then you go out to dinner. You listen to the fucking bullshit, and you're gonna tell your story. It's the same fucking shit you've done a million times.
Yeah, that's why being a player or having a bunch of different women is exhausting. You're having to go through the same process with 4 or 5 different girls, getting to know them, getting close to them, asking where they're from, what do they like. Put all that time and effort into yourself, and you're probably going to succeed.
Say you're gonna marry a girl, okay? And you love her so much. Would you make her sign a prenup with the abundance of money you do have?
Yeah, of course.
You would make her sign a prenup?
Yeah, why not? Because if she was like, she's not comfortable with that, then it's like...
But she might get offended by that.
Well, if she's offended by that, then she's not the one.
She's not the one.
Okay.
I mean, it's like, is that then, she's offended by it, is she like, is that why she's there then?
Your money? What if she also made a lot of money? Like, maybe more than what you make?
Well, the laws, specifically in California, are really not in favor of men, so...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's like a woman you could break up, they could take like half your shit, and she could do it and be like, peace.
Okay. So you would make her sign a prenup?
Yeah, fellas, if you do decide to get married, then learn the laws of the state.
This Mr. Incredible looking motherfucker. I can imagine, like, he'd be like dressing up like Mr. Incredible, and he has that Mrs. Elastic Girl. Like he'd be just diving in, like jumping in and diving in the cheeks. If you get what I mean, he just
country, so you don't get mugged off if you do get divorced. Because we've seen it too many times where a man and a woman get divorced, the woman takes everything and the man's left with nothing. Signing a prenup doesn't guarantee your safety everywhere, so like I said, educate yourself or just don't get married.
Do I want you in my life? Yeah. Am I gonna chase you? No. Choose me or lose me. I'm not a backup plan and definitely not second choice.
That's what I'm talking about! That's why he's the MVP! That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
Hello, I'm Brent Gibbs, and I have been asked to do a voiceover for my wife, Crystal Gibbs, on her makeup tutorial. Here we're going to have a bottle of what looks like makeup and a sponge butt plug. I think the idea, after looking at this a little bit, is to get rid of any trace of natural, normal human skin. Here we have another liquid bottle of bullshit that probably does the same fucking thing as the last. Right now, Crystal's making herself look like Tommy Davidson from Ace Ventura Pet Detective 2 when nature calls. Great job, Crystal. Bam! More expensive bullshit that we can't afford.
One is in a healthy relationship, one is in a toxic relationship. Guess which one is which?
I can ask you anything?
Anything.
So is it true
No.
that steroids make your pee-pee small?
Well, how would I know?
Pals before gals.
If a guy who's a professional gamer loses a game, they would blame their girlfriend.
Accusations! These are not accusations. This is false accusations.
And texted my husband if we could have another baby.
Accusation. Accusation.
Bye, bitch.
You guys single?
It's some prank. I'm gay, so...
You're gay?
Yeah.
What about you?
Yes, it's a prank, because very rarely some random woman just going to come up to you without even asking your name and just saying, oh, can I get your number? Oh, I'm interested in you. It's for TikTok or some dumbass social media prank.
Does body count matter?
Yes.
Why?
Because I'm not gonna f a girl who has 110 bodies.
How many girls have you
10.
How about you? Does body count matter?
No, not at all.
Why not?
People are just people.
That's hella whack, huh?
Yeah, I know. It's like some people are just and some aren't, so...
That's kind of true.
You could tell that she was kind of salty that the guy wouldn't like a girl with a high body count. She's going to have to be salty with nearly every single guy on earth, because most guys wouldn't like a woman that's been with 100 different guys. I don't know how many times I need to ask this question, or if they think the answer's going to change, but it isn't.
Yeah.
Look, I know what no pussy does to somebody. I know what it does. But have you seen what pussy does to somebody? It's far worse. It's far worse.
Good or great pussy is not worth it, fellas. If she's doing your head in...
Yeah, bro. The demon box, it is not worth it, bro.
She's more hassle than she's worth.
She belongs to the streets.
What did it say? This creep is my favorite kind of shoe. Oh man, these girls can't just leave these dudes alone. These guys are just actually trying to better themselves. The doctor disrespect mod. Yeah, I recommend you start streaming it. Definitely I would watch. I have time.
Now, if you're sat there after watching them clips and you're thinking, what's the problem? That's because you're a normal human being and there didn't need to be a problem. The only problem there is now is those women trying to make out those guys that like creeps when they're not doing anything. And I'm not saying there isn't some gym creeps in the world, but when they're doing this, when it's just a guy in the background walking around and you're calling him a creep, you're just doing that for attention and likes on TikTok. When your bestie catches a guy staring at you whilst you're trying to work out, he's not staring, he's glancing. He looked over in your direction. There's a massive difference between looking in your direction and being an absolute creep. And they were probably filming the whole time, so if that's the best they could get, then he definitely wasn't staring. Just another pair of Muppets again trying to use a guy to go viral.
That's what she said. And you know what? What was that? Said. And you know what? What was that? Okay. James?
Yeah, she really thought she did something, didn't she? Uploading this and clowning an old man for going to the gym. Personally, I'm impressed that he's still going to the gym, he's still moving about. His doctor's probably told him to do that. The fact you're clowning him is the most embarrassing part.
I'm sorry to say it, we've got another creepy gym incident to report on here with this poor young lady who's just doing nothing but minding her own business, working out in the gym, filming the entire gym, has the unfortunate situation where this gentleman here is wandering around between sets. I mean, I can't even see him look over. He might look at the camera once, but why would he? You know, it's just a camera pointing in his face. And then this lady here enters the frame. This must also be terrifying for her. Though she is doing jobs, she too has entered her space. Now, she's wearing a mask in a gym, so that kind of says enough. But again, men across the world, on behalf of you all, I can only apologise for this abhorrent behaviour. Creepy as
So, fellas, after the first video I made on...
Bruh. Does anybody see this? This would give me headache. Minecraft Gay Edition, and they had the Tyler the Creator album at the side. The Flower. You guys ever listen to Flower Boy? First album actually got me into Tyler the Creator. This album is actually good, but this is just the art. I'm gonna save it for later though.
You asked me to turn this into a series. I wish we didn't have to and there just wasn't people filming in the gym. If I had a gym now, I'd just ban all cameras. I'd say you come here to work out, you don't come here to film bullshit.
Yeah, they should start banning camera in the gym.
But if they're not going to stop that, like I said the last time, the best thing you can do is just take the piss, which is what these guys did again. Take a look at these clips.
Words can't express how completely unsafe I feel at this gym now. The way she stops and stares, I felt uncomfortable and unsafe.
Oh shit, she's about to fail her squat.
Oh shit. Alright guys, someone help her, man. Oh wait, she's filming.
I'm not a gym creep. I'm not a gym creep either. I need food.
She needs help.
I'm hungry. I'm married.
Someone help.
I'm married.
Yeah.
Let's go. I'm married.
I'm just trying to catch a pump, and this girl keeps awkwardly staring at me, making me feel like a piece of meat. I don't care if my shirt's off or not. I'm saying something at this point. Ma'am, I'm not a piece of meat. You can't just stare at me in the gym like that. I don't care if I'm your boyfriend.
Guys, it happened again. As you can see in this video, here I am just doing some hammer curls with excellent form, I may add, but bam, do you see that? Here it is in case you missed it. Once again, because of the way I was dressed, I was creeped on at the gym. I mean, even in this photo, you can see she's still looking at me. The woman behind me, she's just frozen. She's still looking at me.
This girl is making me so uncomfortable right now. I feel so violated. All I want to do is come here and work out, and this is what she does.
Minecraft Gay Edition.
Excuse me, man. Do you have a problem?
What are you talking about?
You're like staring at me, and it doesn't make me feel any better about myself. It makes me feel very, very insecure that you're staring at me and you're making me feel like this. Do you have a problem? Look, I don't care if you're my girlfriend.
Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. Hey! And make sure it sound right. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys.
Yeah, women do be like that.
Hey, don't touch me, bitch!
Oh, yeah. That was a great bump, yeah. Fuck. Wasn't looking, trust me. Oh my fucking god. Literally just a fucking second. Perfect. Girls, look at this disgusting man. Go to the gym just to look at females. It's fucking disgusting. I've had enough of this.
We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused.
Fucking disgusting. I've had enough of this.
We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused.
You're going to jail. You're going to jail.
Vas al gym en 2023.
No! God, please, no! No! No!
This is why girls don't feel safe in the gym. Look at this creep standing behind me. I couldn't believe the audacity.
Hey, can I get past? Just standing in the doorway for the exit.
This guy could have easily used the fire exit or the roof, but he just wanted to prove on me. All men are pigs.
Bro.
That's what I'm talking about!
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Shit. Oh my god, are you okay? Ew, what the fuck are you doing? I have a boyfriend. Okay, yeah, I didn't want you to get hurt. What the fuck is wrong with you? Give me that back. Holy shit. I don't need your fucking help. Are you serious? What's wrong with you? No, I was just trying to help out. You're disgusting. I'm a damsel in distress. You want to swoop in and save the day? Now you think I'm gonna f you? What the fuck's wrong with you? No, I didn't think that. I was You could leave.
You know, I should go full. The 100 push-up a day is just not working out for me.
Man, I can't even imagine how you must feel after that. I saw at least 2, maybe 3 girls turn around and look in your direction. They looked at you for at least half a second.
Yo, I think she needs help.
No, dude. It's literally a trap. I see the tripod. Don't fall.
You're up.
I've seen this too much on Facebook.
Please help. Yo, I don't think she's breathing, man.
I've seen this before. She's still playing the.
I don't know.
Dude, I've seen this before. Oh, God. Are you okay?
Why are you staring at me?
What?
Pervert?
Now, like I said in the first video, sometimes the best way to fight this type of shit is with humour. But it'd be much better if there just wasn't these situations in the first place, or if they just didn't allow people to film in the gyms. Again, though, if you're just trying to make a guy look like a creep for views and likes on TikTok, there's only one place you belong.
To the streets.
She does belong to the streets.
Is your boyfriend loving it? Yeah, look, there he is.
You mean your dad?
Look, he's-
It's passport works. Yeah, bro. Like, yuck.
Some of them talk so badly about black women in America, saying you guys are too bossy, you're too much, you're not feminine enough for them.
I think that sounds.
That's true, bro. Like, beauty. People should look for more than beauty, bro. Beauty is just holding you back.
A lot to me like insecurities and the inability to see what you want with what you have, where you are.
You're insecure. You're also an ignoramus. You're too dumb to know what you're doing. You're taking advantage. You're a predator. Shaming language. You see this?
Some of them talk so badly about black women in America, saying you guys.
Myself in it. But being a woman is a lot. Yeah, I have to say,
life is easy. Life is easy.
Life is easy when we're skin and teeth and looking pretty. That's what I would say. Life is pretty.
As a young woman, as a young man, life is hard.
As a young man, it's
easy.
Do you know why?
Do you know how much better? Do you know how much better the world treats you guys because you're pretty and you're young?
100%. There's always pretty percentages. 100%.
As a girl,
I feel like
as long as you're pretty, that's all you need to do.
Thank you.
As a man, you can't just be handsome.
You can't be handsome.
As a man, you need to.
We can hear each other. We're speaking over each other. Let's not do that.
As a man, if you're not successful, top tier, you need to be multiple things. As a woman, if you're just pretty, that can just run. You don't need to be a woman and successful. Obviously, don't get me wrong. There's always a niche market.
The reason why you're actually correct is because a man who is successful, right? A man who is a multi-millionaire had to go through blood, sweat, and tears and hard work consistently to become a millionaire. You can be 22 and pretty and an Instagram model. And that man can go into your DMs and say, look, I'm in Dubai and I've got a yacht, right? I'll fly you over. And he can have 12 women on his yacht, right? Who are dancing and having a great time. And those women are literally on benefits in the UK, right? But that man has had to toil and work and blood, sweat, and tears. And women, this is what I'm trying to say, women, you don't understand. You live life on easy street, you know? You don't understand. You live like men. If you find a successful man, trust me, that man has had to go through the hell to become successful. You can actually be next to a successful man and not have done much.
Okay, but my
Yeah, bro. We all wanted to do the exact same thing. You see, people stop chasing the quote unquote the American dream. I mean, many things need to be improved in America. America is just not. They used to be on top of the world, but no, they're just falling off just like everybody else.
As a man, as you or me, that party time, it's not going to be forever.
Exactly.
We settle, mate.
Fair enough.
We settle.
Can I add something?
And then, like from my own experience, I came to this country when I was younger, right?
From where?
From Senegal, West Africa, right?
Okay.
I've did a lot of stuff, right? I've did crazy stuff. But when it was time for me to get married, I went back home.
Went to Senegal.
I went back to Senegal. Yeah, I found the right woman for me because I knew what I saw. From what I saw in this country, there's no chance.
For the women in this country?
For the women in this country, there was no chance.
So you wouldn't marry a woman in this country?
No.
Yeah. Weed powder, I know you would stay right there. I mean, it ain't a bad country. I mean, you have your weed, you have your guns. You at least have your guns. I love being armed. I never shot a real life weapon. I would. But I'm gonna have to learn perfectly trigger discipline. Trigger discipline. I'm gonna have to learn that.
Oh, there's 1% chance.
Right. Okay.
Yeah? Because I'm not saying every woman that I meet in the city on Friday night or Saturday night are all the same.
Yeah, but you're going to the wrong places to look for a woman.
No.
Hang on, but hang on.
Let me finish.
Let him finish.
We man, we look forward to that settlement. Okay, and for us, a settlement is getting married, finding the right woman,
and having children,
and settle.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
For women, their beauty, the older you get,
it goes down.
It goes down.
Yeah.
And as it goes down, it's harder for you to settle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's harder for you to settle. It's time. She's on a big time now.
Yeah, but the thing is, at the peak time is when you should be trying to settle.
Exactly.
And that's the thing. Well, a lot of women of this,
they don't realize.
They want to do party girl and they want to do city girl stuff. And then when they get
what I'm saying. They always, I'm gonna enjoy my youth. I'm gonna do all this. I'm gonna make guys bust upon me.
30? It's like, oh my God, what the hell am I doing?
Women must settle.
Too late now.
If you don't settle at your peak time.
Sorry, go on, one second.
I did want to ask you, bro. Did you feel like you were simping for girls in London, which is why you had to go to Senegal?
No. The reason why I went back is because one, I don't trust the girls I see here raising my kids, because I have seen women sniffing out lines in front of their kids.
Those are not only your kids; those are your kids as well. Anyway, literally,
I've seen girls sniffing out lines in front of their kids.
Yeah, but those are not.
Sleeping with these women, though.
No, he's correct.
I feel like
it's
it's a cultural difference. I don't think you can't find a wife in this country, but it's about the odds.
It's about the nature and the nurture.
See, if you're in this country, it'll be at odds. You might have to go through 50 girls to find one that you could potentially marry. I feel like in your country, because the culture is different, you probably have to only go through 5 girls to find a wife.
Yeah, but the thing is, when we're talking about simping, right?
Yeah.
The thing is with the women in the Western world, and women in the Western world, they seem like they want guys to simp.
Do you know what?
Hang on, wait. They want guys to simp for them, okay? So what happens is, when a man simps for a woman, right, it puts him in the feminine and it puts a woman in her masculine.
Yeah.
And so what happens is that the man starts to be a woman and the woman starts to be a man. And so what happened, and so I'm just saying, and so what happens is that the dynamics of the relationship get skewed. And so women, while they may like, because women generally like attention, you're women, you like attention, right? However, too much attention from a simp, you ain't gonna respect him.
Yeah, you're never going to respect that dude. Woman will never respect a guy who is all over her. I won't change for any man. Yeah, that's Smitty. The thing is, these girls they always do that, and they always got like girls' night out. Guys' night out are completely different things. Girls' night out, bro, like they're definitely gonna get railed. Yeah, but they're making us look just like my folks Jamaican people that's making us look bad.
But being a woman is a lot.
They end up making us look terrible.
no matter where he's from. And people calling them, oh, they're broke, they have nothing going on in America, that's why they have to live overseas. I'm just saying, not a lot of people in America has passports, which is kind of weird for a first world country. Also, if you have to travel overseas frequently or actually leave the country, that really doesn't equate to broke. If you're broke, you can't really do that.
Hey, what's going on, good people? In this video, we're going to be discussing a foreign woman that did a video where she had things to say about the passport men movement, and she got a lot of pushback.
I've been seeing a lot of these passport bros video going around where American women are getting kind of upset that men are leaving America to find their woman. But they go to places where women speak a little English, no education.
She got so much pushback from Western women that she had to make a second video to address it. So you know we're definitely going to get into it and break it down. But before we do, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. And also, guys, do me a favor by watching the ads on these videos. Don't skip the ad. Go ahead and take a break. Go use the restroom, get a drink, and let the ad play if you really want to support the channel. Now, thank you for your support. Let's get right into the video.
I want to expand a little bit on this passport bro situation because a lot of people are upset at me, calling me a pygmy, saying like men only go overseas because they're the bottom of the barrier here that no one wants, and they only want a woman that's easy to control. They want a maid, they want a servant, they want a doormat, etc. In what world that gives you an impression that women overseas are easier to control, easier to
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like they literally lied to you. Literally lied to you.
And for the people that bring in race about this, never once I mentioned race in my video. And men are not only going to Asia, they're going to Africa, they're going to Dominican Republic, Costa Rica, like anywhere except staying in America. And for the people saying I'm belittling American women, all I said is some women here are ungrateful. The as he should. That is ungrateful. I still stand for what I said. If a man does the same thing, he is ungrateful too. Why women here calling us easy to manipulate, easy to control, low education, don't speak English, born to be a maid.
Wow. They always like push these racist tropes on different countries. Be like, they don't know any better. They live in poor villages. Like, bro, that does makes you sound so racist. Like, come on, bro, do better.
You see where I'm going with this? Personally, I'm not offended because if the shoe doesn't fit, let it slide. So if you're not those American women that I'm calling ungrateful, it's not about you. I'm not calling about you. And in the video, I mentioned the qualities man wants in the woman, which is true. Most men want that, no matter where he's from. And people calling them, oh, they're broke, they have nothing going on in America, that's why they have to live overseas. I'm just saying, not a lot of people in America has passports, which is kind of weird for a first world country. Also, if you have to travel overseas frequently or actually leave the country, that really doesn't equate to broke. If you're broke, you can't really do that. And it's so funny because I don't see negative comments coming from anyone when women are actually traveling outside of the country saying, oh, I'm gonna go to Dubai, I'm gonna go to the Middle East, find me a rich man that spoil me and everything. And on top of that, they add on comments saying how shitty American men are. Which now, that part I don't really understand. Because when women are putting down men, it's okay. And when men are putting down women, it's not okay. Actually, both are not okay. I'm just saying, go where you're respected. If you don't think you have what you want here, leave, go somewhere else. For men and for women. Anyways, I don't need to be pig. I'm happily in a relationship. It's almost like perfect for 8 years. So, if you're single, do not tell me relationship advice and what I need to hear. And if you need advice, actually go to someone who qualify and actually happy in a relationship. If you don't like me, block me.
Yes, ma'am. That is Western women's way of really getting under your skin and really giving you a real insult. They think by calling you a pygmy. Western women hate it when other women like themselves hold them accountable and call them out when they're wrong or on their BS. You do have a group of social media hyena trolls that will come out there.
In what world that gives you an impression that women overseas are easier to control, easier to manipulate.
Good luck. She's not lying about that part. These women overseas, they ain't no joke. They're just like women all over the world. You mess around and piss them off. You mess around and play them or do the wrong thing.
That we're not smart to see what a good man is. And for the people that bring in race about this, never once I mentioned race in my video. And men are not only going to Asia, they're going to Africa, they're going to Dominican Republic, Costa Rica, like anywhere except staying in America.
Because you got a lot of black men who are known to like a lot of the thick bubble butt. I'm not into women with a lot of junk in the trunk. And all that extra meat, it eventually turns into a bunch of dents and cracks and it start to fall. I like mine fit and friendly. This is not all about Asia. These men got 200 other countries to go to. But what she don't realize, a lot of Western women envy South Asia because that's where a lot of their hair come from.
No matter where he's from. And people calling them, oh, they're broke.
People just really don't like other countries. They just
Nothing
say all this crazy stuff
about
other people's culture. Like,
I'm just saying, not a lot of people in America has passports, which is kind of weird for a first world country. Also, if you have to travel overseas frequently or actually live
Rest of living in America, which was bad history with law enforcement. Don't want to get caught up in being a stat with the crime rate. Want to find somewhere I can get away from gun violence. Want to find somewhere that does appreciate my dollar. Call us men broke all they want to, but a lot of men just want to be able to support themselves and be able to support their family.
When women are putting down men, it's okay. And when men are putting down women, it's not okay. Actually, both are not okay. I'm just saying, go where you're respected. If you don't think you have what you want here, leave, go somewhere else. For men and for women. Anyways, I don't need to be paid. I'm happily in a relationship. It's almost like fucking perfect for 8 years.
And I am so glad she brought that up. Guys, it's very important that you should only date women who have a history of being in long-term relationships. A lot of women have never been in a relationship over 5 to 8 to 10 years. I'm not saying she get all these perfect points for it, but it does show the fact that she's able to maintain and keep a man for 5 to 10 years. It says a lot about the type of wife potential that she has because she haven't ran a man off in a year or two. So that's one great factor about a foreign woman. She knows how to keep her man. I love the way this lady came back and did a clap back that was very classy. She did not have to raise her voice or act all ratchet. She was able to speak and get her point across. I think she should continue to speak about it. She's bringing in some insight. I saw a lot of guys in her TikTok video comments talking about, where's your sister? Do you have a sister? Do you have a cousin? So hopefully she started a matchmaking service or something, hooking up these guys with women like her. But that's all I got in this video. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button, drop a comment below, like the video, and thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next one.
Pretending not to say I love you to my girl instead, I'll use Bond Touch.
All right, baby, heading off to work. I'm gonna see you later, okay?
Why are you recording? I love you. I'll see you later.
I'll see you later.
I love you.
I love you too. Just in time. Set up your love message with your loved ones.
We dangle marriage over our heads because we're fulfilling our lives up with other important things until the right marriage come along. And so I guess you see that hasn't worked. So I guess the new scare tactic for women to lower their standards is, we're going to get our passports if y'all don't lower y'all standards.
Another one who doesn't understand.
Hey, what's going on, good people? In this video, we're going to be talking about a woman. she made a video talking about the passport movement, saying that men are using this as a scare tactic. Get this, use this as a scare tactic to get modern women to lower their standards. So we're definitely going to get into it and break it down. But before we do, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button, like the video, drop a comment down below. Not going to waste your time. Let's get right into it.
I've noticed there's a trend or pattern on many of my posts where a man is going to mention passports. So I guess we're on to the newest scare tactic. I guess shaming us with...
Brother, I just want to come off as rude. I just immediately want to I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what this is. Is this a she or a her? I don't know what it is. Pretty ugly though, like with all this makeup, with the lipstick. You ever see Jabba the Hutt? You ever see Smeagol? It's like looking at Smeagol, but uglier, like ugly, very, very ugly. Smeagol with a wig. Like nobody wants to marry you. You don't look good. You're ugly. Yuck. Yeah, bro. The videos are pretty much interesting. They're actually good.
Being along with cats has faded out. You see that doesn't work. I guess you realize you guys are dying of loneliness as we speak, so you can't keep projecting your loneliness onto us. So that shame and scare tactic hasn't worked. You can't really dangle marriage over our heads because we're fulfilling our lives.
Look here, miss. Look here, sir. I don't know whatever the hell you are. You don't have to worry about getting married. I am sure about that. You of all persons should know. You don't have to worry about getting married. If anybody in the chat know why I'm saying that, yeah, you will wonder why. You're not getting married. You don't have to worry.
Until the right marriage come along, and so I guess you see that hasn't worked. So I guess the new
that's what I'm saying. That's a man.
Scare tactic for women to lower their standards is, we gonna get our passports if y'all don't lower y'all standards.
See, I knew he was a passport, bro. And we finally heard his voice.
And I'm here to tell you,
it's a passport, bro. And we finally heard his voice.
And I'm here to tell you, I'm a passport sis. I live abroad. I live in the United States. I ain't live in the United States. What do I look like hating on a brother who does the same thing? It would be hypocritical for me to tell a man he shouldn't go abroad and experience an abundant life because I'm doing that. I'm not mad at men who want to go abroad and to discover other things and maybe better relationship dynamics. But what I don't
Music Journal, what's up, bro? You good, bro?
Passport card to shame me. You also try to do this with telling us you're going over to white women.
Bro, I don't know what type of creature is this, bro. I'm gonna get nightmares.
Until white women start outing many black men for mistreating them.
Accusations! False accusations!
We're at a paradigm shift, guys. So, scare tactics.
They finally found a new word for it, but I think I like it. I like it. Men are no longer trying to get anyone to lower anything. They can have it. Men are just gonna date other women. They're not gonna be bothered with them, period.
Are not going to work for women. I'm not against you.
I'm good, bro. I'm good, bro.
I'm not against you.
Music Journal. I'm good, bro. I'm not. I'm just trying to stream here. I'm just trying to like enjoy my streaming here. I've been playing some games, some survival stealth games, which is really hard. Let me have to think before I do anything. I think I'm gonna play it again. I don't know what to do because I end up killing all the bad guys there, so the place is just completely empty.
Go to where you're celebrating. I understand there's a lot of division right now. I understand that many of you guys are frustrated, but solving the problem is going to require intellectual conversations and higher level conversations. But you guys throwing these scare tactics and shame tactics out, it's not.
Look. I know they're not throwing out any scare tactics, especially for you. They're not gonna scare you. They're not gonna scare you. They want something real, and actually somebody who is being themselves.
Very effective strategy. So get your passport, go over there, because you're only going to be.
Yeah. She's very, very beautiful. So beautiful. I don't and I don't deserve her. I hope somebody will claim her.
Able to afford to stay there as long as your tourist visa runs out, because most of you won't even be able to afford to be residents there.
Afford to be residents. If they see this face, they will find somewhere to earn that money, to stay away from that face. They have money. They have money. When they see this, they're probably gonna even end up with more money.
Ask me how I know. Stay woke.
Why can't guys just showcase?
Bro, she looks like Shrek. Bro, Shrek wife is 10 times more beautiful than whatever that was.
Their lifestyle overseas. That's what I see these guys doing, and they pretty much just telling other men about the movement and how great it is and their stress-free lifestyle. 60 to 50 years plus, women been telling black men that they're not worthy to even be with them. Now that these men have walked away, you want them to be silent about it? No, it don't work like that. We're going to spread the word to let every black man on this planet know that he has other options and they're better. This is not about talking about black women or telling black women what we doing. It's about men telling other men what's going on and they don't have to deal with it. These men are leaving. And the thing about it, the whole world know why black men are leaving. So don't try to blame us for this.
What the fuck is that?
So the problem,
bro, I saw that pitch. So the Speedy, bro, I saw that pic. I literally clicked that link and I saw that pic. It was very, very unappealing. Yeah, everybody, I would recommend joining that Discord. It's really actually fun to talk in that Discord. Speedy, it seems like you kind of ruined my night with that pic. Because this is what I was looking at. This is what I was looking at. And when I look at that pic, I saw this.
Rose movement. It seems like it's become a social media.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing ain't wrong without using Discord. Yeah. It's okay though. It's okay though.
Movement to shame.
I try to stay active on it.
I consider that a different scenario than men who are quality material for relationships, meaning they can go abroad and support a family.
It's actually good. It's actually good.
Support a woman abroad, you're going to be supporting her family as well.
And then once again, they got the same.
I just click the link and I would say what is that? And then I look at this. I'm gonna say, oh,
same old talking
it is
points.
It is
talking about men are gonna go over there and give women their money or give it to the family. Get out of here.
So if you're going with the right attitude abroad and you're not bringing evil, hateful rhetoric against American women, I support anybody going where they're celebrated. But if we're popping up in commentary saying, bros, where's the passports? Then it's a divisive social media movement. So I can understand, because I live abroad, there's a big difference. So, dangling it and bragging about it and using it as a way to demean people and shame people is a little bit different. And so that's who I'm responding
Yeah,
to.
the Discord actually help with notification. That's how I get to find out if Weed Powder is doing any good doing any live streams, because he actually have some good live stream. His commentary is just you would love Weed Powder. His commentary is good. He's actually funny. You could actually talk to him on Discord. He actually give out good information like what you asked about. If it's nothing too extreme, just like he actually tell me like the best settings to use on the OBS. So in order for me to stream better. So I just start using these.
This hashtag passport bros movement is different than somebody who is genuinely relationship material and are going overseas with good energy. You're going over there because you're ready to be married, you're ready to date, you're ready to learn the language, you're ready to stick it out because it's not easy living in another country, God.
Man, see, that's another lie right there. It is easier living in these other countries. Why wouldn't it be? The food is cheaper, transportation is cheaper, gas is cheaper, rent, mortgage is cheaper. The crime is down in these countries. And we're not even going to talk about the feel-good energy of these women overseas. So that's a lie.
It's fantasized. It's romanticized. I see nothing but objective women being objected sexually on videos and YouTube to lure men abroad. And there's a whole different life once you land and decide to commit to having a relationship. It's not all shits and giggles and funs and party and just sex.
Yeah, bro.
So I understand that there's a big difference. And if you are quality relationship material, I believe you deserve to go where you're celebrated.
Men can give up what you think about us going overseas, dating, or living our lives. Mind your business. No one asked you. You're speaking false truths and you're looking some type of way.
Yeah.
But that's all I got in this video. Be sure to hit that subscribe button on your way out. Like the video and definitely let me know in the comments what you think about what he, she.
Ask so much questions.
I've never heard any group of men put down their own women more than I've heard black men do it in pursuit of other women.
Oh my God. Nobody asked her to talk. Every time. An American woman. It's all like why do they just always have this thing about them? Like they go like they know everything. They don't know everything.
And I just find it really disheartening.
This is one of several videos that I've seen from non-black people finally speaking up about how black men talk about, mistreat, put down black women. Are y'all not embarrassed at this point? And if this doesn't apply to you, then you shouldn't be triggered. I'm saying non-black people with no skin in the game are calling y'all out. Where is the shame? There is absolutely no group of men that publicly humiliates, publicly puts down their own women the way that black men do.
Now, see, that's the part I can never understand about women making these videos. They always love to bring up the fact that black men are talking trash about them on their way out the door as they...
Smitty, you know what I love, bro? I love me some Thai women. I love me some Thai woman. Like, I love me some Thai woman. I love me some African woman. They actually pretty good girls.
Leave to another country, but to be honest, the passport men that I see making videos, they don't really say much. I just see these guys holding their passports up, just showing their passports, just telling guys to use it and go overseas. But I think a lot of these women are confusing the passport men with the Black Manosphere men, as far as, Kevin Samuels, Minister Jab, a lot of men who have said some real touchy stuff to black women, so they feel some type of way about it. So they're definitely confusing passport men with black male content creators that's talking about other stuff. Passport men are not fresh and fit, so they don't even know how to separate the two, because the passport movement is something that they never seen before. So I think they're trying to put all these men in one big bundle.
You don't hear white men talking about white women the way that black men talk about black women. You don't hear Asian men doing it. You don't hear Latino
False. False. You already know that's a cap.
Native American. You do not hear any other race of men putting down their women publicly in the same way that black men do. Even when I was younger, I had been passed up by black men for white women. I've been told to my face by a black man, "Oh, girl, I don't date black girls." These same men.
Yeah. They should focus on that. I think, I don't remember if I have this picture, like the cartoon guy, and then you have like success over there, like betterment, success, and money over there. And the guy is he's running, but there's a big giant pit, and it says vagina. That's majority of dudes are that right now. The success is over there, and there's a vagina, the giant pit. We're supposed to get over there. We're not supposed to be down here.
I tried to get men of other races to put me down as well. And you know what's funny? Somehow, even at a young age, these other races of men knew it would be wrong to put down someone because of their race, knew it would be wrong to put down a woman because of her race. I, for one, am loving this trend where the very women that these black men fetishize are calling them out for their misogyny and their black women hate, because it's about time. And the things that some of these black men say, they are so harmful, because it makes other races think, well, if this is what their own men think of them, then what's wrong with them? Like, there must be some validity to all the things that these men are saying, because their own men are putting them down. We don't do that, so there must be some truth to it. It's almost like you just don't want black women to be happy. You don't want black women to find love elsewhere. You just don't want them to find love at all, because why not just keep to yourself that you don't want to date black women and allow us to find love elsewhere?
But the truth of the situation is, a lot of men talk trash about the women in their race. They may not do it online, some of them do, but when they get behind closed doors, they are not only talking trash, they are disrespecting these women. Let's not even talk about the way Middle Eastern men treat their women. And
his entire account. Also, we can go under anything tagged WMAF and read the comment section, and we can see commentary on Asian women from Asian men. There's a number of videos of Asian women saying they would never date Asian men, and then list the most absurd, ridiculous reasoning. I made a number of response videos to videos like these. I've also made response videos about people disparaging dark-skinned women. There's even groups like Libertarian Guys and Asian Wives that pedestalize Asian women. There are videos of Latinas saying they don't date Latinos because of the machismo that exists in their culture, but then goes on to say misogyny exists in every culture. Yeah, that's why I don't find videos like this particularly productive.
You hear Asian men doing it, you don't hear like...
First and foremost, while I vaguely disagree with the original creator, I'm always going to encourage hearing black women out. And she has some points here, but this part specifically is just not true. Hang on. I was in an Uber just a couple months ago with a white man telling me that he his Filipino wife online because he's American. His words caused him too many problems. Said that white women whine too much and that black women have bad attitudes. No offense. Said no offense to me. Look, was like, no offense. As far as Latino men, you ever heard of the word machismo? They might not publicly humiliate their women.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Where they getting the info from?
And to be completely fair, the passport men are talking about all American Western women. They're not just talking about black women. Like, let's just stop trying to say that these men are talking about just black women. They're talking about all Americanized American women, which is a group of white women, Latin women. You know, the U.S. is a melting pot, and
Western woman is just. I don't know how you American guys get with it. Like over here in Jamaica, They can't run that. You have to be this. You have to be that. No. Good luck getting a dude because you're not gonna get any dudes over here with that kind of requirement.
It is not self-hate. It is save yourself, Mr. Black Man. The fact that black women are mad that they are being exposed as the toxic women they are, not only by black men, but by other races. Other races of people can look at black men and tell that, yeah, I see why y'all leaving. I will leave too. Like, they know what's going on.
So black women created a trend for black women to follow black women. We didn't bash white women, we didn't bash black men, but for some reason, there are some black men and white women who are upset that black women are following black women. Meanwhile, some black men decided that they were going to create the passport bros trend because black women were not their preference or their cup of tea, and we were not submissive enough, and we were not this, and we were not that. Like, literally, they created a trend to disrespect black women and uplift other women. And now they're mad that black women are affirming black women. They don't see the difference in those two trends. One is affirming and one is bashing. But in the meantime, it's not black women doing the bashing.
And if these women really want to know something, I think it's just the fact, too, that a lot of American men are just sick of the fact that a lot of American women seem to be materialistic.
Yeah.
And it's mostly the allure of these other women because feminine women from other cultures, they are so natural. You know, they don't really have a lot of the fake hair, the nose rings, like this lady here, as a matter of fact.
Let's look at this, the nose ring. Do you guys want this? Do you want your own bull? The nose ring, the tattoos, bro. Especially the tattoos, bro. Just watch out for girls with nose ring and tattoos. Worst choice of girls. Like, bro, I will literally judge you with the type of girls you're with. Yeah. Yeah, you should make sure your brain fully developed. Make sure you know everything first before you act. Think before you act. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, bro, and especially the tattoos.
They speak a little bit more soft.
Try to avoid girls with tattoos. It could be in the back of her neck, or especially if she have a lot of tattoos. Man, bro, I don't know what to tell her, bro. Like, she must have issues.
Offer, and they have a very giving manner. They know how to take care of their men. They want to be traditional wives. So that's the allure that men are going for. So it's not that these men are necessarily talking trash about y'all. They just talking about your attitudes and the way you carry yourself. And on another note, who's heard to say what men can and cannot talk about? This is America. This is a free country, free speech. We got free speech here. We can say what we want to say. Black women been telling black men that they're not worth it for about 70 to 80 years now. They act like these passport men are really out here disrespecting them like that. Those guys are just holding up passports in their video. Like, if you that hurt, just go to therapy. You need to be in therapy anyway. Now that's all I got in this video. Please be sure to subscribe.
You know I'm gonna end the stream like within
YouTube
5
travel channel, which is
1 more hours. I'm gonna stream for like at least 4 hours. I'm gonna end it in 5 hours. That could be probably a couple minutes.
The cost of an adult passport as of 2022, I believe, is $130. But y'all won't pay for a dinner date at Applebee's for 2 for $20 because that's gold digging if she expects you to pay, and she should split that bill with you.
Well, in the name of equality, she should be able to split the bill with the man. But in most cases, women don't want that treatment. They want to be treated like ladies when it's convenient and also treated like an equal when it's convenient. So they get to pick and choose. And the man won't have a problem going on a low investment date, splitting the 2 for $20. But most women are not going to go for that. Most women want so much up front, especially expensive dates to expensive restaurants.
That's true.
And when that should be the time that they're trying to get to know the guy. But instead, men are just not going to go on those dates. They're going to opt out, get their passport, and go on dates with women who are actually grateful.
Y'all will buy a plane ticket to go to another country to pay a woman or a femme presenting person to have adult relations.
Yeah. Speedy, see you later, bro.
With you.
Yeah, bro.
I tell men all the time, do not pay for box, but men paying for box overseas is probably
Gonna
better
stay a little while
than
in
dealing with women here in
hours.
the West.
Yeah.
Nagging them, getting on their nerves, giving men headaches, not being coachable, not being easy to talk to, not being the man's piece. So of course they're going to opt out and go overseas for women who actually have those characteristics that check off men's boxes. It's that simple.
But won't go to therapy because that's a waste of money.
Nobody wants to go to therapy.
You won't go on.
Therapy does not work. It doesn't work. And it's probably gonna, like, if it's for something like an addiction, I would understand, but
on dates with women that are not exclusive and having adult relations with you and pay for things for them because you don't want to be used for your money.
Woo! It's showtime! Woo!
You only think men should go to therapy because men are not the way that you think they should be. So just because we aren't what you think we're supposed to be, we should go to therapy?
That's what I'm saying.
Crazy as heck, man. But this is what's going on with women in the West. They make up anything in their heads and they try to apply it in real life, and it never works.
You won't pay for a matchmaker or a lifestyle coach to help you work on finding a woman that would be a suitable partner for you. But you will go to another country and pay a human trafficker or a PIMP to give you access to someone that's probably underage to exploit them in order to get yourselves off.
What? When have men ever had to go to a guru or a life coach or somebody like that?
That's what I'm saying.
Because men know what they want. So if they're not getting what they want, they're obviously going to find it and seek it elsewhere.
Mm-hmm.
You're just a little upset and a little heated because men are not picking you. This is all projection. This is what you feel.
In this entire video, right, you're proudly holding up your passports as a flex on American women, specifically black women that are no longer...
Hey, control those caps. Don't put any more caps in my chat, or we're gonna have we're gonna have problems. We are gonna have problems.
Co-signing patriarchal BS and the misogyny that is a lot of you black men in this country.
What's wrong with you?
You don't know the definition, nor can you spell the word misogyny.
You're
using words incorrectly and improper to project what you have going. But the real thing is, men don't hold up their passports to shun you. Men hold up their passports in solidarity with other men. You see, this is a male space. This has nothing to do with women. This has to do with men's choices. But like most women, you like to insert yourself into male spaces and try to mix up things and say things about the men that are misconstrued, that make no sense, and they're just based in your feelings. So we don't listen to it. We just sit here, look at you with a snake on your head, and then we just laugh.
In order to show us that you have options.
You know what she look like? Do you know what she look like? She actually look like this. This is how she look like. This is literally her. This is how she look.
Much like when y'all ran to white women and said that they were the preferential women, much like how y'all ran to every other non-black woman and said that they were the preferential women.
I think you made that up, but the thing is, what you don't understand is that black women overwhelmingly want black men. Overwhelmingly, they prefer that. But black men and all other men of different ethnic groups and colors, they typically do not discriminate. They'll take a variety of women. They'll take a Hispanic woman if she's feminine, an Asian woman, a black woman, a white woman. It doesn't matter. A woman is a woman. And also, this stems from men always wanting variety biologically. So obviously, they're going to want different shapes, flavors, sizes, etc. So I think that is what the thing is. It's just the black men that you want don't want you. And you think that those men are exercising their options and going with women that aren't black, which takes away the odds from you landing a black man that you actually want. Also keeping in mind that I guess black men are a small group of a minority group in general. So there's not many of the ones that women typically want to go around. But when men do get money, they do become valuable. They do have the pick of the litter, and if they do build themselves up, then 9 times out of 10, they're going to go and explore different options, and how they settle and what they want to do is truly their own choice and what they want to pick. So if they want to pick a black woman to settle down with, they will. If not, they won't.
You may have found a couple of outlier black women pick-me's that were in their feelings, but the vast majority of us did not give two collectives rubbed together.
And that is a reason why a large majority of you ladies are single now to this day and have been for up to about a decade. And this is why, because those so-called pick-me's that you talk so badly about, those are the women that are actually understanding men and getting locked down and getting what you actually want, which is a man and children with the best man you can get and a ring on your finger. So I understand why you're upset.
But tell me something, incel black men, you red pill popping, podcast watching, pathetic excuses for men. Tell me this. If y'all are so desirable, right? If y'all are what every woman wants, why y'all got to go so far and work so hard and spend so much money just to find a woman to lay down with you?
Well, this is simple, and I'll give you the simplest answer a man can give a woman. Women out in the West typically do not make the cut. They're not what men actually want and are looking for. Men only tolerate these women for relations. That's all I'm going to say. Mm-hmm. But you don't understand what a man will go through, or what men will go through, to find women that are desirable, that check off most or all of their boxes. And a man will work hard, a man will work overtime, a man will break his back and his neck just to be able to provide and go get that type of woman and go deal with those type of women overseas. It is so simple. Why not? Why not chase happiness as a man? The thing is, you don't get it because men are not going to settle for you guys. But we are going to get the women that we actually want. See, this is why I always say, go overseas, get your passport, and go see those women, and come back here and see our women so you can make the proper choice.
Yes.
But anyway, Snakehead's down, Bounty Villains up. Let's get it, let's go. We on the road to 20K.
Yeah, Weed Powder. It's good to see you, bro. I'm gonna have to end the stream. Hope you're enjoying the stream, bro. I'm gonna have to end the stream. I hope I see you streaming tonight. And I hope it's not like in the late hours, so I don't have to, I don't have to do anything too extra. Yes, yeah, Weed Powder. See you next stream.